Canada takes to the sky. Clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time. Floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue. Flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe. Every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide. Loving life is stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher. Heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff. For Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air. Flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free. Smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, my friends. Appreciate y'all being here. Jesse, good to see you. Life Begins at 40, welcome back. Lilo, good to see you. Aviation 108, welcome. Creeped Out, good to see you. Captain Zemp, welcome back. Aviation Gaming, good to see you. Captain Chris, good to see you, man. Greg Feaster, welcome. Sebastian, good to see you. Dom, good to see you. Crystal, good to see you. Digital Merc, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. We're in your neck of the woods today. Boeing fan, welcome back. Apex, good to see you, man. High Tech Hub, welcome back, dude. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Gary P, welcome back, my man. Tenure to Boba, good to see you. Jugal Stump, welcome back. Wyatt, good to see you. Jonathan Sellers, good to see you, man. Jacka, good to see you. Rail Fan, or Cameron, sorry, good to see you, my friend. Quick Match, good to see you. Terrence, good to see you. Jesus, good to see you. Jordan, good to see you. Quick Lift, good to see you. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Fun one again for us this afternoon. Seattle over to Chicago. Two airports that we don't visit all that much, but yeah. See the Phoenix drama, that 321 photo was leaked by a beta tester. I mean, Amir posted pictures of the A321 Lilo pilot. I don't know if it was leaked. I know that Amir, the owner, CEO of Phoenix, posted a bunch of pictures of the A321. I don't know of any leaked photos that came out, but yeah, when you have the CEO of the company posting pictures, I don't really think anybody pays attention to the leaked photos, right? But Sean, good to see you, man. Dante, welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well. Bedrock, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here. Welcome, 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 everybody. Should be a doozy this afternoon. Really looking forward to this one. We're doing something a little bit different this evening. We're not doing Flight Sim this evening, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. There is no Flight Sim this evening. We're actually going to be playing a game that is in early access. It's actually in like an alpha or a beta test right now. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with Delta Force. Delta Force is back with a new game, and I have early access to it. It's like a signed up alpha or beta, if you will, something like that. So I thought it'd be fun to do something a little bit different. I used to rock the Delta Force games like crazy, and if you're like myself, grew up playing games in like the 80s and 90s, you'll know all about Delta Force. So should be a good one. Life Begins at 40, 15 months. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. Cap, keep up the good work. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Chuck Norris has entered the chat. Hey, gotta have some fun, man. I'm all about the first-person shooters sometimes, man. I go like this with waves. A bunch of first-person shooters come out, and I'm like, man, they're all the same. They're kind of generic. get bored of Call of Duty really quick, you know what I mean? So to have something new and fresh and a little bit more boots on the ground, if you will, all about it. Hey Cam, just got the A320 Neo hangers bundle pack 1 through 4 so I can do European flights for £1.60. Nice, James. Awesome news, man. Awesome news. Well, actually, the reason we are posted here, that here is because the shot leaked from the testing team, sadly. We figured out, saw it, might as well post the full quality one. Well, there you go. Hopefully we get it soon, man. I know there's a lot of people that are very, very patiently waiting for the 319 and the 321. You guys are only about 9 months late on the 320 and 321, so in typical Phoenix fashion, about a year late and a year behind all promises and things that they always come out with. I don't know. Hopefully we get no more timelines from Phoenix. No more timelines from developers. Just let me know when the airplane's ready. Enough with this, oh, it's going to be ready in 2 months. We'll have it by the end of the year. We'll do this. I'd like to see development just kind of go to the, it'll be ready when it's ready. Here is the timeline when we think it should release. Give us a ballpark figure and then kind of go from there. Do you know what I mean? Because it's starting to get a little bit crazy when it comes to these release dates and just, like I said, man, you 9 months out from missing your own release date is kind of crazy. And this is like the second or third time this has happened, I think, as well with Phoenix, as far as like release dates and planned schedules and stuff like that. But yeah, hopefully we can get some content with the 321 and 319 out. But I don't know how long the beta testing process is going to go, but I think we're all definitely very excited for that. Yeah, we're going to get your sensitivities for the pedals in the Discord. I don't think I have my sensitivity for the pedals, Jonathan. I feel like pedals are something that you're just going to, it's one of those things where you're going to have to tweak it to your liking. It's a little bit different than like a yoke. The pedals are kind of, they're somewhat very sensitive, sorry, is what I'm trying to say. And unless you're running the same rudders that I have, which are the pendular rudders from Thrustmaster, I don't think my sensitivities or anything are going to do anything for you. 2 completely different rudder pedals, do you know what I mean? So, yeah. TLDR not soon. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Like I said, I have a question for you, Lilo, because how can Phoenix confidently say that the aircraft is releasing before the end of the year last year, and we're now, you know, well into August? So that's 8 plus. That's what I don't understand. I think that's where the community is a little bit kind of, you know, like, well, what do we trust? Do we trust Phoenix? Do we trust this? Do we trust that? That's where I think there's a lot of like misjudgment going on right now when it comes to the whole Phoenix situation. Is how can you come out and publicly tell people that the product is releasing by the end of the year, and we're now 8 months into the next year, and we still don't have anything that they promised before the end of the year last year? That's my big issue with Phoenix right now, man. Again, I understand things happen internally. There's processes that need to be done, and there's certain things that need to get done internally. I get that 100%. I get that it's software and it's always changing and stuff like that. But if you want my honest opinion, I love Phoenix as a company. I think their aircraft is fantastic, but I think it's starting to get a little bit ridiculous now. This is what are we going on? 4th time they've changed the flight model now. In the most recent update, this is the 4th time the flight model has changed. It just seems like a whole lot of busy work and not actually a lot of stuff is getting done at Phoenix. That's what I feel as like somebody who's looking at it from an external view and looking in. It just feels like, well, fuck, we don't know what to do, so let's just change the flight model once again. 4 times, man. I've basically had to relearn that aircraft and kind of figure out how it flies, how the ground flare works, how the ground physics, and it's just kind of crazy, man. And you know that it's going to change again because Microsoft has, we have the new flight characteristics, flight model, ground modeling. It's just crazy, man. Like I get it. They have an incredible product, but I really truly feel at this point they're tarnishing they're tarnishing their name within the flight sim community. There's no doubt about that. I speak to a lot of people, and a lot of people are like, yeah, Phoenix, man, you know, great airplane, but like couldn't hit a deadline if it was the side of a barn. You know what I mean? Which is very accurate, very, 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 very accurate. And Yeah, like I said, wonderful product, but somebody needs to be figuring out release dates and schedules. Because, like I said, man, this isn't the first time, right? I mean, we waited over a year for engines, and you know, naturally they immediately just, oh, the war in Ukraine is stopping us from pushing out engines. And I don't know, man, it just seems like it's been excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. Again, nobody was pushing for a timeline, nobody was pushing them to give us a release date, and they came out and they said, hey guys, we're going to have an A319, A321 IE engines and sharklets. Sorry, not sharklets. Sharklets were supposed to come early 2024. We're now 8 months in, almost 8.5 months into 2024. We don't even have anything. We don't have a 321. We don't have a 319. We don't have sharklets. The only thing we've received is IE engines. So, yeah, it's difficult to stay positive when timelines like this are missed so greatly, right? I could understand like a month or two, maybe 3 months, because the nature of the business and things are going on, right? We're talking 9+ months now, you know, for a development group that was held so highly regarded. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, Easy V2 is basically a whole rewrite. It was a scope creep which wasn't anticipated. Happens to be at work all the time. It's the nature of the software development. I definitely agree with you, Quick Match. I completely understand that it's a volatile market. It's always changing. Microsoft SDK is always adding this, adding that, changing this, changing that. But like I said, man, I just find it crazy that nobody was pushing for a release date. Nobody was asking any questions. They're the ones that surprised the community by saying, hey guys, we got the 319, the 321 basically ready, IE engines, sharklets coming early 2024. And it's been crickets, man, for basically 10 months. 10+ months of crickets after they were the ones that came to the community and said, this is when we plan on releasing it. Say what you will about Aerosoft. Aerosoft never actually gave us a release date, right? That's the problem, and that's wherein this all lies. The issue is Phoenix is actually out there giving release dates and then completely burning through the release dates, right? Whereas at least Aerosoft, yeah, taking their sweet ass time, but we've never ever had like an Aerosoft being like, the aircraft is releasing April 2024, and then just crickets for 10 months. We don't hear anything, right? You know, say what you will. Unfortunately, right now, Phoenix is the king, in my opinion, of kind of just absolutely destroying these timelines. And again, I don't have anything against Phoenix. I know a few of their developers. I speak to a few of them through the Discord and here in stream and stuff like that. Nothing but respect for all of these developers. But I feel like we gotta call it out when it starts getting a little bit crazy. And I think 9+ months of just nothing, and then still nothing, and then now we're finding out that it's probably not even going to be close. Like, I'd be surprised if by the end of the year we get something from Phoenix at this point. Probably into 2025. I don't know, man. I really don't know. Why is CPDLC removed from Phoenix's aftermarket liveries? I have no clue about that one. That's something maybe you have to turn on in the settings or something. I'm not quite sure. AnyBuilds gives us a timeline, but AnyBuilds also sticks to it. Almost every other developer, Dante. That's what I'm trying to say. Every other flight sim developer, yeah, okay, nature of things happen, 1 month, 2 months, need an extra couple of months to work on things, sure. But when you're talking more than a physical calendar half of a year after you've said that the aircraft is released, that's where it's just like, okay, well, I'm sorry, but I'm not believing anything that comes out of Phoenix anymore. Anytime they tell me that something's coming or we're going to get this, they've proven time and time and time again that they cannot hit timelines that they give themselves. And maybe it's a marketing strategy. Maybe that's what they're doing to get their developers to push quicker and to get the aircraft out quicker and better. But again, it boggles my mind as like a content creator and as somebody who sticks to timelines and schedules and stuff like that. It boggles my mind how internally you can be so sure about having a timeline that you release it to the public and then you just completely miss that timeline. And again, this isn't the first time from Phoenix. They've done this a couple times now where they've said, hey guys, it's going to be out here and here, and then you're talking half a year to a year later than what they suggested. I don't know, man. Just crazy to me. Crazy to me. Why even give a release date? Do you think they were trying to make people hype like PMDG? Part of it, I think, is a little bit of standing within the community. Like, part of it is definitely like, hey, nobody else do a 319, nobody else do a 321. You know what I mean? I think that it's positioning within the market. I definitely think that has something to do with it. But at the end of the day, like I said, man, missing timelines like this is not acceptable. I don't care what industry you're in. When you tell the community, when you tell the public that you have a product coming before such and such a date and stuff like that, it's and then you miss it. Like, think about the IE engines, right? How long did we wait? It was about a year. They said, hey guys, the IE engines and sharklets are coming. And then it was crickets for about a year. And then all of a sudden the IE engines came out. Everybody was happy. Then they go, okay guys, we're going to give you a 319 and a 321 before the end of the year. Sharklets coming early in the year. Again, that was 10 months ago. They made that. Almost 11 months ago when they made that announcement. The end of the year was obviously 8.5 months ago, but about 11 months ago they made that statement of the 319, 321 coming. So again, the second time basically in a row where they're just completely missing these, you know what I mean? But yeah. Joey, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I understand, believe me, but for you from both lenses, being a software engineer myself, in the healthcare sector where life and death is versus a virtual plane, deadlines are anticipations. I get it, absolutely, and I'm okay with that quick lift. I think what I'm trying to get at is why make it public at that point, right? Why even give a release date? Like, I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I do, and I respect what you're saying. But as a company and as a CEO, how can you go out and tell everybody, hey man, this is when something's going to be releasing, and then just completely botch it on multiple occasions, you know what I mean? So find it funny how much crap PMDG got for their delays, but they released the variant 737 and now the 777. Yeah, I mean, PMDG is killing it, man. PMDG is killing it, dude. That's you're not wrong there. Have you ever had a problem where Microsoft shuts down during the loading screens when starting the game? Sometimes AG, but it usually only happens once. Sometimes when I add new scenery, it doesn't like it. It like shuts down and I gotta re-go. So imagine a box you ordered from Amazon coming months and months late. Don't developers missing self-assignments, release dates? Yeah, it's a little bit different when it comes to development cycles, trust me, but I mean, you're on the right lines. Like I said, man, you put this into any other aspect in life and like just not acceptable, right? Like, but again, it's flight sim. Like somebody was mentioning, it is the nature of the business. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where it is very volatile, and you're constantly waiting, and you're constantly, things are changing and stuff like that. So, all right, first things first. Upstairs, Adiru's come on. Passenger seat utility and cabin utility can go on. We'll go ahead and arm our emergency exits. We'll go ahead and get our window heat to the on position. Leave our hydraulic pumps off for now. I'm going to bring some brightness up on this guy. Good. Turn you on. Good. Get some brightness down here on these guys. Good. Good. And let's go ahead and get some over here as well. Good. All right, cool. Let's come down here. Panel and floods, we'll turn those up. Good. Turn those up a little bit. Good. And then we'll get the screens turned down just a tad. With a little bit of a darker look. Good, cool. We do have ATC online apparently, so that's great. Let's come down here to the electronic flight bag. We'll select that one. We're going to request our data from SimBrief. Good. You can see we are United 2138 heavy service from Seattle to Chicago. Pardon me, 1,549 nautical miles. Another long one for us today. I think it's actually a little bit longer than Denver to Boston, which we did the other day, so that's nice. Let's come down here to the McDo, the FMC, whatever you'd like to call it. We're going to go to our pause in it. Sitting on the ground here into Seattle, or sorry, in Seattle. Jesus. Let's grab our GPS position. We'll throw that into there. We'll go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. Good. We've got SimBrief. Give me a second. PMDG setup, aircraft, equipment. Displays, kilograms, and I'm just going to go and make sure that all of this is set here correctly. Range arcs on. Okay, that's all good. Equipment, I'm also going to make sure that this is all good. Digital, we want analog. Flight test package. Nope. 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 Yes, we want all of the callouts on. We like all of the callouts. Don't need 60. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Good. Okay, that is good. That is good. That is good. Where the hell is the where is the alert, the crew alert one? I forget where the hell that is. Is it in? It's not in performance. I thought it was in simulation. Aircraft. Is it equipment? It was in here somewhere. It's in. I thought it was in simulation as well, but I didn't see it there. Options, simulation. Flare override. No. That's fine. No. Sink barrel. No. Auto step climb. No. PNF calls out VR. No. Nope. Not in simulation. Equipment, page 11. Aircraft. Equipment. Page 11. There it is. Thank you. Crew alertness monitor. Need to remember that one. Turn that off. All right, cool. Back down here. Select our sim brief. Good. You can see our 0 fuel weight 2022. Good. Let's set our payload. Clear that out. We'll set our fuel. We'll clear that out. We'll select our route. Good. Give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through its checks and to bring everything in from sim brief. And we should be good. Who do you think is the best airline right now? Who do I think is the best airline? What do you mean? Like, which aircraft is the best? I think that's completely subjective, to be honest with you, man. Very, very, very subjective. All right, there's the chime to let us know that our route uplink is ready. Good. We'll go ahead and clear that all out. And we'll go ahead and load our route. Good. Again, give that about 10 or 15 seconds to run through it. Should be good. I find that the 777 is an FPS eater. No, I haven't noticed that at all, man. The 777's been great on my end. Very similar to the 320, the 737. I really haven't noticed any difference between this aircraft and some of the other ones. You know what I mean? Hype for a Canada stream while work training. Maestro, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Activate and execute that. Beautiful. Let's go directly to our wind before I forget, because I tend to forget all the time. I'm going to load up our winds. So give those a second. We'll execute that. Beautiful. We'll go back to this page now, and we'll do our wind uplink for the forecast. Good. We'll load those as well on the descent forecast. Good. That is all done. Beautiful. Cool. If we look at our PDC friends, we've been cleared into amended routing. Okay. I don't know why they would. What did they amend? Mountain 2 normie, J90 to, okay, sorry man, your Seattle ground, and you're going to amend my flight plan like that? No, that one's interesting. I don't know why I'm not going to do that. That's fine. As long as I do my departure, that's perfectly fine. I'm not going to amend my route. I've already imported everything. I'm not going to go through and start ticking everything off. We are on the Mountain 2 departure. Remarks, cleared Mountain 2 departure, climb to the SID, maintain 9,000, expect 37015 nautical miles from Seattle Vortac. Departure frequency is offline. Route amended, check fixes, contact for push. Okay, so if we take a look at our ATIS, we are departing on 3-4 right is what we're going to plan. So departing at a 3-4 right. So we're going to be on the Mountain 2 departure. There it is. Out of 3-4 right. Good. We'll execute that. Beautiful. It's going to be RNAV NZUG and then radar vectors. That's weird. Hold on. Let me have a look at that. Mountain 2 departure. What does that do? It's NZUG and then around. Okay. Not quite sure why it's trying to do that. Vectors out that way. and then it should be direct normie. So I'm just going to clear that out. Delete you. Delete you. You go there. Good. All right. That makes a little bit more sense. I'm not quite sure what it was trying to do. Trying to go back, like do a like circle above the airport or something like that. Good, cool. Arrivals. Honestly, we're going to leave the arrival page blank right now. We've got so far. We've got so far to go as far as like an arrival, so we won't worry about the arrival. We'll just leave that the way that that is there. Good. Let's go to our NitRef tab. We'll pull in some numbers. We'll accept our NitRef rinse. We'll go ahead and plug in the zero fuel weight, 2022. Good. 32,000 kilograms on the fuel is all correct. Flight level 370 is correct as well. We're going with a cost index of 85. So we'll fill that in. Good. Let's go to our thrust limits today. Let's go to our electronic flight bag as well. There was an AirAC update today. Yeah, but that doesn't... They completely changed my entire flight plan. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, my entire flight plan after Mountain is completely changed. That has nothing to do with an AirAC update. That has something to do with the preferred routing, maybe, but... we're using the real world flight plan. Like there's a flight that's happening right now, and we're following that exact flight plan. So I'm not quite sure why they would change the flight plan. I don't know, man. It's weird. I was talking the departure where it messes up at normie. That wouldn't cause it either. It's the same departure. It's the same Mountain 2 departure, right? So that really wouldn't cause that either. The only time you get crazy discrepancies between like AirACs is when they introduce a whole new like waypoint or arrival or something like that. That's really the only time things get messed up, you know? Let's go to our performance tool. We are departing out of 3-4 right. Surface conditions are dry. Runway slope, everything is in there. Good. We'll import from aircraft. Good. And we're going to import the weather. Good. I'm going to go with a takeoff 1 D rate today. With flaps 5, and that is good. We'll go ahead and calculate that. Beautiful. So we've got a takeoff 1 with a D rate of 54 degrees. So we're going to come down here, takeoff 1. I'm going to select a D rate of 34 degrees with a takeoff 1, which is going to be 97.5. We'll do a climb D rate of 2. Because we have such a long route, there's no reason for us to climb like a maniac. So we'll do a climb D rate of 2. That'll help on performance as well. We'll get a nice D rate from the engines as well. Cool. Go to our takeoff page. Flaps will be set to 5 degrees. Our CG weight today is 29 degrees. Something didn't like that. Performance, thrust limits, 35 degrees. Cell temp. Okay, there we go. Now it's happy. Okay. Flaps 5 degrees, 35 degrees, D rate, takeoff 1, 29 degrees. Good. If we come down here, we'll see the V speeds should be, the V speeds are going to change 46, 51, 62. They're close to being the real thing. And everything is fine there. And I'm happy with that. Good. Let's go to the overhead. Let's go and spool up the APU. We'll get everybody ready to go. Seatbelt signs can go to the on position. And everything else looks good up there. We're going to go counterclockwise on all these guys. Get those all to the on and auto position. And we are looking good to go. You selected cell temp? Yes, I'll do that back soon. Where do you get the manuals app on the EFB? Is that an add-on? Nope. Update the aircraft. They added this in the most recent update to the aircraft. So launch your PMDG Ops Center and make sure that the aircraft is up to date. And that will have it for you there, my friend. All right, range rings on left side and right side. If we look at our ATIS departure, initial climb was 9,000 feet. So we'll look up 9,000. We're departing out of runway 34, so we'll put in our runway heading, which I think is like 343 or something like that. 342, we'll put 343. And our V2 speed was 162. So we'll bug that up. And then what we'll do is we'll start going through our stuff. So let me bring this Let me clear this out down here. Good. Let me bring that like that. Good. Let me go like this. We'll go engine display. Good. We'll bring that back down here. We'll go lower display, and we'll go checklist. Good. Oxygen, 100% tested. Flight instruments, heading altimeter set. Good. Parking brake is on. Beautiful. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 162, 343, 9,000 set. Takeoff speeds 46, 51, 62 set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 425. There's 425. Beautiful. Set. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete, and then waiting for the beacon light. If we go upstairs, we can get the beacon light on now. We'll get the rest of the fuel pumps turned on as well. Beautiful. External power comes off. Good. Ready to rock and roll. We're going to wait for the tow truck to come. It should go. Nope. Okay. GSX, let's prepare for pushback and departure. Get that ready to go. Release the ground power. Yes. All right. And we'll come down here, go to our ground services. We'll go to our door management. We'll make sure that all of the doors are closed, and we'll arm all the doors as well. Get everything ready to go. Hey Cap, I'm Freddie. Just changed my username. Hope you'll enjoy the rest of the stream. Pharaoh Sim, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Lee, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Tokyo Liners, good to see you, man. Welcome back as well. Hope you're having a great week so far. Great Thursday. Graydon, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, dude. Welcome back. It's been a hot minute. I hope you are doing well. All of the doors are armed. Good. Let's go to our ground connections. We're going to remove the chocks. Everything gets removed as well. Looking good. Cool. Played any college football 25? Nope, haven't picked it up yet. I'll probably wait for it to go on sale, to be honest with you, Sonny. Anything that's coming out on my PlayStation, I'm going to wait for it to come on sale. I'm not, yeah. Honestly, I haven't been playing a lot of my PlayStation because I've had that early access to the Delta Force Hawk Ops. And I've been absolutely loving that game, man. 3, 4, 5, 7. 3, 4, 5, 7. Good. And we're going to turn that to TA only. Beautiful. That is on. And then we'll tune to ground 121.7. It did say contact ground for push. So we'll confirm that. 1217. And I forget what gate we're at. Where are we? I'm at gate something. Alpha 12.
Yeah, ground, United 936, Peteni, spot, year 1, ready for push and start.
I guess we'll go tail left.
Tail east. Tail east.
Which will be tail north, I think. Ground United 2138 with the current ATIS ready for push and start, Alpha 12. We have golf.
United 2138, Seattle ground, push and start is approved, tail north.
Tail north, push approved, United 2138. Alright, let's do it, friends. Park brakes come off.
United 2138, caution, United A320 Neo, pushing behind you.
A-firm will keep an eye out for him, thanks, United 2138. Alrighty, friends, here comes the pushback. Beautiful. Let's start our clock on the first officer side. For our block time, let's go to the overhead. We'll go and get engine number 2 over to start. We'll turn those down. We'll turn this up. Beautiful. We'll hit the run position. Let's go. He got flying to the new O'Hare scenery. There's new O'Hare scenery? Where did that happen? How do you know about the secret toga button? It's been the same on every PMDG, any of those airplanes. They've kind of always all been the same. Well, we're definitely going to push back into this A320. This is not going to be good. When is my next giveaway? On Saturday. We have 3 giveaways to do. Well, it's interesting to give us both pushback clearances when this is what happens. So, oh well, what are you going to do? Interesting pushback. Alrighty, engine number 1 to start. Oh. Intro fuel.
United 878, Seattle ground, hold position.
Exactly, Bob Tech, yeah.
United 878 heavy.
No, it's fine. I mean, to be fair, he did warn us about that aircraft. But it's okay. We're pushing past it. We're just going to pretend that didn't happen, and then we're just going to be sitting here in the ramp waiting for him. New O'Hare scenery, not the new O'Hare scenery. Wondering if there was a new one, and that's why you're flying there. No. We're using the FS Dream team. Really the only O'Hare. Only O'Hare that I know of. Although I'd love to see somebody make a rendition of O'Hare, like a newer layout of O'Hare. That'd be kind of cool. Be neat to see.
South ground, good morning, Delta 1718, request PDC.
GE90s are expensive. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. FSDT needs to update their O'Hare. It's so out of date. I wouldn't say it's so out of date. When I was there, Sunny, this past June, the construction is insane. So I don't know if they're waiting for the construction to finish. Half of the taxiways were closed when I was there. It literally took us like 45 minutes to taxi from the runway after landing to the terminal, and like they had us going, like we went all the way down the airport, all the way back up and around and stuff. It was absolutely ridiculous. So yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's so out of date, and I would assume they're probably just waiting for the scenery or all the construction to finish, and then they can kind of go from there. Do you know what I mean? Flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. The flight beam have 2 missions, Atlanta and ORD 08 DFW. I mean, they've got Phoenix coming, and then I think they have another one after as well. Oh yeah, charts don't match. Charts haven't matched for a while, Sonny. That's kind of just O'Hare's been updating, and they've been doing construction for the last like 5 years, I think. So yeah, I don't know if they're just waiting for everything to get done. It's not like it's anything too major. They're just redoing the taxiways to make it a little bit less kind of like, you know, Delta, Delta, Echo, Echo, Bravo, Bravo, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Alrighty, good flap setting. That is all good. Let's go to the overhead. Fuel pumps, good. That's all set. That's all set. Good. APU goes to the off position. Beautiful. And we shall do our before taxi checklist. Anti-ice off as required. Recall checked. Good. Auto brake to RTO. Flight controls free and clear. Ground equipment clear as well. Good. Flaps 5 degrees set for takeoff. Checklist. Good. Blank that one out. Beautiful. FP Devs eyes rolled when I told them Phoenix is having major construction at FS Expo. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, man. I feel like there's a lot of airports that are getting some crazy construction. You know what I mean? Flight directors LNAV, VNAV, good. We'll let them know we're ready to taxi. Although it looks like there's a little bit of a cluster. You know what? We've got a 777, and an A320 here in front of us. So. Ground American 2138, ready to taxi, 34 right.
2138, runway 34 right, taxi via Bravo, exit the ramp at spot 99.
Bravo, and we'll exit the ramp at spot 99 for United 2138.
United 393,
all right.
34 right, Richard Golf.
So he wants us at 99. I don't know if we'll be able to see this coming in here. Spot 99. I guess we're just going to go out whiskey like this.
936.
Sure that's what it's going to be. Cool. Park brake's coming off. 34 right has a block in the middle of the runway that will crash your plane.
Exit the ramp at spot 99.
I've never had that issue. Pull up the airport info chart. It should be on there. Airport info. Definitely not on here. You would think it would be. Like a spot, but I'm assuming it's just out of whiskey. Spot 99. I'm literally going to follow the airplanes in front of me. Mike, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Will the PMDG come to Xbox? I'm sure it will eventually. Yeah.
Give way A320 United and pass the via Bravo. 9535.
The block he's talking about is in the default scenery. Yeah, this is definitely not. Yeah, I don't really fly with a lot of default scenery, to be honest with you, man.
Stated 878, hold position just 1 more second.
I need to delete the default scenery if you have the block. Yeah.
Oh, you're at 878 heavy.
Cabin is ready. PMG to Xbox. I mean, they already have the 7.3 on there.
United 1123, hold position.
Wish X-Men 11 had a 777 like this. You should be getting one soon, man. I mean, you've got the Flight Factor 777 V2, which I'm sure is going to be good for X-Plane users, right? So I'm sure it's going to be there. That hasn't been my intention for the years I've been around. I just like to speak up if he misses something. What's going on? What happened?
United 747, monitor Seattle Tower 119.9 ship.
I didn't even see what happened, Flying Barbarian. Alright, here's spot 99. You can see it now here. There's spot 99. Told him to refrain from backseat piloting? Oh. I didn't miss it. I don't mind. I mean, it depends, right? But oh, he's saying LNAV, VNAV, and flight directors. Yeah, don't worry about that, man. I will get everything. I might not do, just remember, man, I might not do everything exactly the way that you would do it in your simulator, but do not worry. Remember that I do this full-time, all day, every week. I fly these airplanes. Don't worry, it's in my mental checklist to flight directors, and sometimes I wait till I'm taxiing, and then I get my flight directors and LNAV and VNAV and stuff like that, so, yeah. Oh. I missed the turn. We're supposed to go this way, chat. My bad. No, I didn't miss the turn. Okay, never mind. I'm not going crazy. I can't fly without custom sceneries anymore. Dude, I'm such a scenery snob. It's kind of bad.
Heavy monitor, Seattle Tower 119.9 ship.
Monitor Tower 119.9. Have a great day, man. Thanks for ATC. Appreciate it. All right, 119.9.
34 center, hold short, 34 right.
Good.
Cross 34 center and hold short 34 right, that is 275.
I'm looking forward to the iFly Max. Should be awesome for the screenshots that I've seen. Yeah, I usually never judge a third party by screenshots. Screenshots are very easy, man. I mean, if you think about it, like, you know, the Captain Sim screenshots look great, you know? Awful airplane. So I usually never judge an airplane based off of screenshots. Once I start seeing videos and you know, once I see how it flies and stuff like that, that's when I get a little bit more excited. Seeing pictures means nothing to me anymore, man. And you'll notice, and I think the longer that you're in the flight sim community, you'll also realize that pictures are very easy to manipulate. Pictures are yeah, anybody can make a picture look good with the editing tools that we have today. The real test is, what does it look like in the sim? How does it fly? How are the characteristics? How is the FMC? How's the VNAV? How's the LNAV? Those are more important questions, I think, really, when you think about it. No, absolutely not, Flying Barbarian. No, and I think it's just to a certain extent, right, Flying Barbarian? I think what Sonny was doing is Sonny was just protecting. There's a lot of people that come in here and they're only here to, like, you know, point out my faults and point out my errors. I think that's all that Sonny was doing. He was just erring on the side of caution, and he just asked you to no backseat flying. There's no harm done, man. You're fine. There's no issues. But just know that there are people that, like, their sole purpose is to come into stream and to, you know, try and point out faults or errors or things that I'm doing wrong and stuff like that, right? There are people that come in here and do that, so. That's it. He was just erring on the side of caution. He just asked you nicely as well. He didn't time you out. He didn't remove your messages. He just asked you, you know, no need to backseat flying. Just enjoy the stream. Now, if I got to this point and I didn't have my flight directors and LNAV and VNAV, yeah, I would expect you to say something. Be like, hey, Cap, don't forget. There's been times where I've pulled onto the runway. Yeah.
FedEx 375 on Echo Cross 34 right, contact ground.
Hopefully the Microsoft Marketplace update today, it comes out, Robert said, either the 1st of August or the 8th of August. Ah, well, there you go. That'd be kind of cool. There was an update for the simulator this morning. Did anybody else get that? Anybody else that's flying today? I had an update for my simulator, which I wasn't expecting. How's the BM World AmSim Seattle? I mean, like all of their sceneries, It's good, it's decent, it's better than the default. Performance is a little bit of a thing, you know what I mean?
United 1123, Seattle Tower.
Oh, it's for the new AirAC? Got you. Okay.
United 747, caution wind turbulence from departing.
Forgot to turn off the no smoking. There is no smoking. It's literally just the passenger sign. It's only got this layout. Just wondering, do you have a job IRL besides this? I don't. I own a horse farm with my fiance that also generates income, obviously. We have like horse breeding, horse, you know, horse care and all kinds of stuff, but yeah. But this is my main source of income for myself. Yes, we have an incredible. Fuck, I don't even know how many members we had. Last time I checked, it was pretty ridiculous. We had over 1,500 members. So I mean, you can do the math, right? 1,500 members, varying between $3 a month and $5 a month. You can do the math on that, right? Don't forget, YouTube takes 30%. I then have to pay taxes on top of that. But I also have external sponsorships, right? Thrustmaster, 80 builds. There's a few others that don't want to be named that help support the channel as well. So, yeah, there's a lot of various incomes. You know what I mean? He kept, what are we giving away on Saturday? Because I'm very curious and nosy. You'll have to wait and see, my friend. You'll have to wait and see. If you've been following the channel for a while, you probably know what we're going to be giving away. But, yeah. Before you used to be a welder before you moved to streaming full time. Correct. Yes. I was a special metals welder. Jay Stevens dropping the 10 bomb. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Appreciate you a long time. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Jay Stevens dropping the 10 bones. Probably hanging out before he's Jay works night shift, so probably hanging out as he's getting ready to hit the Z's. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah,
a new car. Cap, what is an airport scenery that you're really looking forward to getting?
78, Roger.
I don't know if there's any in development that I know of that I'm really looking forward to getting. We have a lot. I mean, I'd love to see an Atlanta, like a proper Atlanta. I'd love to see a good DFW, but yeah. I did not.
Runway 34 right, takeoff.
I did not buy the 727. No, I will not be buying the 727 until my E-Jets gets the update that I was promised a year and a half ago. Once we get the E-Jets update with the custom FMC and LNAV and VNAV and autopilot panel, then I will consider about giving more money to FSS. But in the current state, they already have too much of my money, to be honest with you. Charles de Gaulle, yeah, Charles de Gaulle would be awesome. Yeah. How's the mower still treating you? Dude, I was on it for about 4.5 hours yesterday, Captain Howdy. I had to cut everywhere. My back was not happy yesterday. Not happy.
Team 2138 heavy, Seattle Tower, good morning. Runway 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up and wait. United through 2138 heavy. Alrighty, friends, let's do it.
United 535. No,
go get our lights on, runway turn-offs, good. Hey, thank you. Strobes, good. Cool. Let's have a nice lineup here, shall we, friends? We've been lining up like professionals lately. Let's see if we can do it again. Just slow down a little bit. There we go. As soon as that goes away, right about there. Start our turn inbound. That should line us up nicely.
United 2138 heavy, runway 34 right, clear for takeoff.
34 right, cleared for takeoff. United 2138 heavy. Hold on, chat. We gotta judge the lineup. Hold on. I don't think we cut that one enough, to be honest with you. All right, how are we looking on the lineup? Oh, actually, it was pretty good. We're a little bit not centered, but that's okay. Anyways, yo, cab's going on, friends. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Let's go. Throttles up to about 40%. Sounds are up. Let's get her going. Chrono on. Let's go flying. Toga. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Takeoff power is set and achieved. 80 knots. We're neutral. Oh boy, it's going to be a quick one.
One heavy sail tower, good morning, runway 34 right, line up and wait.
Runway 34 right, 9229.
V1.
Rotate. That went pretty quick, chat. Positive rate of
climb.
Gear up.
Dennis 2138, heavy, no further ATC available, frequency change approved, captain get flight.
Unicom 6 VTC, man. Have a great afternoon. United 2138 heavy. All right, over to Unicom. Climbing like an absolute madman. Let's go flaps up position 1. I'm going to bug up my cruise altitude, 37,000 feet. There's climb power. Go flaps up clean. I think it's trying to do a restriction, so we're just gonna keep that going. There's our climb power finally set. There's downtown Seattle. Super quick takeoff. Yeah, I only did a slight derate, and we're not very heavy. We have 310 passengers, 309 passengers, with only 30,000 kilograms of fuel. So for a 777-300, we're fairly light. We're making our right turn here soon in a second. There it comes, right turn. Back pressure. Let the fly-by-wire do its thing. Right, we're going to send ourselves direct normie, which is flight plan on course. Beluga, my man, 4 months. Appreciate you, dude. Says 2024 is coming out in 3 months. And the default airports like JFK, CDJ, Atlanta, DFW will be pay quality, so that is why nobody is making these. Do you know that for a fact? Do you know that JFK and Atlanta and DFW and CDG, you could be right. I'm just saying I haven't heard any of that information, so I'm curious how you know that and nobody else knows that. But yeah, I guess we'll have to wait and see. You know what I mean? I don't like spreading false things on my channel, so that's just why. Saw JFK was getting an update, but I can't remember where. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if they've partnered with any builds and Gaia simulations and stuff like that. It would make sense for those developers to go back and to fix the older ones. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and nose trim down so we can gain some speed. We'll go autopilot on. I'll bring you up to the flight deck. We are now passing through 11,000 feet. Landing lights come off, runway turnoffs come off, wing lights come off, and we'll get the seatbelt signs to the auto position. Beautiful. We'll do our after takeoff checklist. Landing gears up, flaps are clean, good. And next is our descent checklist. Good. That's cleared out. Beautiful. Sobos handcrafted aren't anything to write home about, so I'll hold my breath that anything will be better in 2024. Well, like I said, Sonny, the only thing is any builds, Gaia simulations, and one other one. They have 3 third-party developers now making their scenery. So Microsoft isn't doing any handcrafted airports anymore. All of the handcrafted airports are now essentially freeware third-party sceneries. So like all of the recent sim updates, the airports that have come from sim airports and stuff like that, they've all been done by AnyBuilds and Gaia simulations. Like the newest one forget what it is. The most recent sim update that came out, it came with a couple sceneries and like any builds, and Gaia made some of them. You know what I mean? So, yes, very smart. I agree. Very, very smart from them. But that's the plan moving forward. So I'm not disagreeing with what Beluga said. I also see that's being like that could be an option, but I don't know. You know what I mean? Dougal, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 135.4 for us, Seattle Center. This is where we probably get yelled at, chat, by not doing the other flight plan. So that's fine. We're just going to say unable to do the... unable. We'll call them up. This will probably turn into an absolute clusterfuck, so here we go. Let's enjoy this one. Gaia's Atlanta is pretty good. Well, no, that's not Gaia's Atlanta. That's the handcrafted. So, hire it out since I have money to throw at it. Yeah, I mean, it makes the most sense, right? I think it makes the community the happiest. It allows them to kind of do some stuff as well. So, 17 months. Says 7 months until 2 years. Maybe it's time to put the 727 Nightbot command. LOL. Love the streams. Bomb Tech. Thank you for your support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Gaia also did the handcrafted DFW in Microsoft Premium. Not so great. I don't think so, Andy. I would have to confirm on that, Andy, or not, because Gaia simulations, like, they only brought them on a little bit ago. Like, I don't think Gaia did DFW. I think DFW, Charles de Gaulle, Atlanta, all of those airports, I think those are done natively in-house by the Microsoft team. They brought on Gaia simulations when they started doing some of the European updates and stuff like that. Gaia used to be a third-party developer as well, so yeah, I don't know. I'd have to check on that one before saying that, to be honest with you. I just don't know. CDG is enormous. It'll be interesting to see how it's handled. Yeah. Cam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Sanders, my man. 35 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much. Zurich was the first airport done by Gaia? Okay. Yeah. I think the default airports in 2020 will be upgraded in 2024, so that's just a guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, right? We'll have to wait and see. Originally, handcrafted airports were done by Microsoft. Gaia came in the European updates. Correct. That's what I figured. I knew that they weren't at the beginning. They didn't do very much at the beginning of things. All right, we got to call up this guy.
Aircraft calling unrateable.
Get yelled at. Just at cruise altitude? Damn.
Delta 2975, Seattle Center, radar contact, clear deck Moxie. Good, sorry, 737, radar contact, 25 miles north.
Caps are running late. Please forgive me. Wife resigned yesterday from our company, and they're gunning for me now. Uh-oh, Ray. That's not good, dude. It's not good at all. South Center, good morning. United 2138, flight level 220, climbing 370.
United 2138, Seattle Center, radar contact, climbing team flight level 370.
Climb 370, thanks, United 2138. Hey, Cap, hope your day is going good. Thank you, Alexander. Appreciate it, man. So far, so good, dude. Does Microsoft draw snow on the ground and air during winter? Yes, Michael, it does. Really hoping Phoenix releases the A319, 321 this September. I don't know, man. Like I said, if it's anything to do with Phoenix, just don't hold your breath. That's really all I could tell you, man. They make fantastic products, but they couldn't hit a deadline if their life depended on it. So, just, yeah, don't hold your breath, man. It's going to come when it comes, but... I just dropped my vape onto my throttles, onto my FMC, then onto the ground. Is that a sign to not use my vape? Maybe that's a sign to not use my vape. Did we break it? Nope.
Unit 1123, Seattle Center, I show you at 15,000, verify Charlie
Hat trick.
capabilities and altimeter tree 001.
Threw it on the ground. Man, real upset at me. Vape on a rampage. Nice.
Yeah, at 11.
Remember, guys, if you are enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. There's over 300 people watching. We're only at 130 likes.
Yeah,
Something doesn't make sense.
15,500.
If you're enjoying the content, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up. Show the channel some love. We're looking for 300 likes today. We are live again this evening, but again, we're doing something completely different. We're moving away from Flight Sim this evening. We're going to be doing some Delta Force Hawk Ops. Oh, baby. Delta Force is back in the first-person shooter game.
Delta 330 heavy.
You have to sign up for the open alpha or open beta, whatever it is. So it should be interesting, something fun, something different, something kind of lighthearted. You know what I mean?
39000. Flight level 390. Delta 330.
Unit 2138, I show you off route, verify you're on the J90 airway.
Was that for me? Sorry, was that for 2138?
Yep, United 2138, I show you off route, and verify you're on the J90 airway.
Yeah, they amended our flight plan, and we were unable to accept the new flight plan for United 2138.
Why were you unable to accept the flight plan?
Just unable.
Okay, that's not how it works. You're going to have to take J90, clear direct Moses Lake VOR, resume routing via the J90 to Holland, then it's filed.
Really gonna make me do that, man?
Yes, I am. You're in a big Congo route with all of your followers. You gotta do the route that we give you.
Alright, can you send it to me in text? Actually, I think I still have it. I might be fine. I'll figure it out.
United 2138, roger. Next time, don't let them change your route to something that you don't want to accept. Either that or just accept it.
I thought I mentioned him. I thought I messaged him and said enable for the route, but I guess I forgot to.
Also, controller chat isn't the most effective way to talk to a controller. Just we have a frequency for a reason.
Chat, we kind of said that this was going to happen, didn't we? I mean, we kind of knew that this was going to happen. Okay. He wants me to Helen. Let's try this. Let's go Helen. The Helen VO. Shit, he knows who we are too, man. He knows who we are. We'll go to the Helen VOR. All right, that takes us to the Helen VOR. Where the hell is that? Okay, after Helen, he wants us to go recap. So we're gonna go recap. Okay, there, execute that. From recap, to Delta Papa Romeo. Delta Papa Romeo. Do this one. Execute. And then they're going to want us on an airway.
Yeah, 2138, maintain Mach 0.76.
Mach 7.6. United 2138. Jesus. He's really giving it to us today. We're really getting it, man. 7.6 in the climb. Oh, brutal. All right, well, we're going to climb like an absolute maniac. Okay, that's good. From DPR, we got to go to Juliet 16.
Captain, we've been drinking. We've been smoking. Let's have first class fun.
Yes, sir. Over to Foxtrot Sierra Delta. Execute that. And then he wants us direct zipper. ZIPPR? No, ZZIPR. ZZIPR. Hey, chat, you know what's crazy? This would have been so much easier if I'd done this on the ground.
Alaska 1018, clear direct Suma.
Zipper, and then they want us on the Fight 7 arrival. Is that what we have planned? That is what we have planned. Okay. So anything after Zipper, we're pretty much done. Okay, so delete. Hey, man. Delete. Invalid delete. Okay, execute. Can I delete you? No. Invalid delete. Okay, no problem. Delete you. There we go. Okay. And then I can delete you. There we go. Okay. That should all be correct now, chat. We should be direct to Helen. And then from Helen, hold on, we'll get this up here. From Helen, here's the flight plan. From Helen, we should be recap and then direct to DPR. And then from DPR, we're jumping on the Juliet 16 airway over to Foxtrot Sierra Delta, which is here. And then we're jumping on Zipper for the Flight 7 arrival. So that's what we've got in there now. Which seems a little bit crazy because they've taken quite a bit of airways out there. And if we actually go here... Love how he goes, you're off the airway. No, no, I'm not. Let me get this up into here now. I mean, Chad, I called it. I said we were going to get in trouble, right? I mean, I think we...
Alaska 1018, clear direct Baker City, VOR.
I think we kind of knew that this was going to happen, to be honest with you.
Clear direct, you say Baker City, VOR.
Okay, let me go normie. Let me delete this in between here. We'll get our new flight plan up. So it's normie, and then we were jumping on J90 to Helen. Oops. Helen. And then we're just going over to recap.
2092, what airport are you at?
DPR.
Yeah, I'm doing ground.
Okay, Roger, request a pushback.
To Juliet 16. To FSD. And then Zipper to Fight. Done. Alright, this will be our new flight plan. There's the new flight plan.
Yeah, 535, maintain maximum forward
Again, I
speed.
don't know why they changed it like that. It's virtually the same thing.
136, maintain Mach 0.74.
He said 2136. Did he not?
United 2138, maintain Mach 0.74.
We can't go that low. This is about as low as we can go. 7.5, I think.
United 2138, roger.
We'll do Mach 7.5. I mean, 7.4 is right on it. Yeah, I'm not comfortable with that.
Sorry, disregard.
We'll do 7.5. Mach 7.5.
Disregard.
Fucking hell! It's gonna take us. It's gonna take us 10 years to cross the U.S. today.
75, Seattle Center, third call.
Mike, my man, dropping the 10 bones, is unable. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Gamer Social Life also dropping the $10 donation. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate you. And then we've got Beaver.
Unable.
There's Mike's donation. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, man. Unable. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, man. Can't fool them VATSIM controllers, can you?
United 2138 heavy fly inverted for 15 miles.
Yeah, you're in
After
trouble.
that, complete 4 360 right turns for spacing. Then resume course at Mach 0.74 or less.
Oh, man. Ay. Thank you, Beaver. Appreciate you, my man. That's what it feels like today, man. Feels like we're in the penalty box. That's what's really feels like we're in the penalty box right now. Bad pilot.
Good afternoon, this is United 98.
Unable.
Looking to pick up our clearance when possible.
Bad
United
pilot.
9808, Seattle Center, stand by, number 1.
Okay, well here we are right now. So I'm not quite sure. Everybody else is doing insane speeds. This guy's doing 509. He's doing 508. We're doing 490. Guy behind us is doing 533. 492. Man. I don't know why he wouldn't just give him best forward speed. I don't know why he's got us a Mach 7.4, to be honest with you. Because the guy behind us is just going to fly right up our you-know-what. Like, you know it's inevitable. It's going to happen. Gamer Social Life, thank you for another $2 donation, man. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Says, I'm both drinker and do what I can.
Controller has
Nice.
the power. You don't.
You got that right, Simon. I think we just found out the hard way. I mean, like I said, to be fair, we knew we were playing with fire. As soon as I saw that controller come online, I was like, we're fucked. Uh-oh. I was waiting for him to be like, yeah, you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. I honestly thought I sent a message to the ground controller unable, but I guess I didn't send it to him. I was looking through my client, and I never said unable. I should have definitely just said unable route change. But that's fine. We figured it out. Do you have extra fuel on board?
Maintain Mach 0.78.
No. Here's another 5 for the unable fund emoji. Dude, that is a great next emoji. Unable. I'll have to see how far we are from implementing a new emoji, but yeah, unable would be a great one. I'd like to have that one as well.
Yeah, 393, radar contact, altitude.
Absolutely, Skywalker. Yeah, absolutely, man.
Yeah, 393, heavy, climb maintain, flight level 370,
We're
clear
just
direct
maintaining speed.
Yeah, 393, heavy, directing Normie.
Norby, 393.
Delta 925, clear direct Payne, VOR.
Clear direct to Payne, VOR, Delta 925.
Bad pilot you are, Chad.
659.
We're all controllers.
Right.
What happened?
Center gonna call me before you taxi, runway 34 right, clear for
I had a flight plan filed, and I should have said unable. Shit. I had such a great missed opportunity this shot. When he told me to do Mach 0.74, I should have been like, unable. Oh, man. That would have been the cherry on top.
Here's another 5 for the unable emoji fund.
That would be a good one. Thank you for the support, Mike. I appreciate you, my man. Damn. Missed opportunities,
yeah,
Jack.
Good morning, November 126 Juliet here.
Missed opportunities.
Here at SeaTac, ready for taxi.
November 126 Juliet Sierra, Seattle Center at squawk 3525.
Yeah, anyways, they ended up switching my flight plan, and I thought I messaged the controller saying unable the new flight path, but I didn't do that. Then there was only ground and tower online as well, so I was like, not much of a deal, you know what I mean? It's only ground and tower online. And then center came online, and as soon as we saw that center came online, we were like, uh-oh. We're in trouble now.
Unreadable, break United at 9808, squawk altitude.
New to this, do the VATS ATC get paid? No. They're doing this kind of like we're doing this as pilots. They're doing it because they like doing like the ATC side of things. So, yeah. United 2138, radar contact lost.
United 159.
Dante, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
07.
1607,
Unable. Reason? Because I'm high AF Kappa.
Unable. What's the reason? We're just unable. Huge self-floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Oh, man. That was a good one. That was a good one. Unable or unwilling? It's a little bit of both. Just a little bit of both. I hate when ATC does that, man. Just completely change your entire flight plan. It's like you're online for an eighth of my entire flight plan. Not even. You're online for a tenth of my flight plan, and you change my entire flight plan, and I have to go through and delete everything and reinsert everything. I mean, you saw it. We did it. It wasn't that difficult, but it's kind of just like more of the point. Like, I'm in your airspace for like this amount of my flight. I'm going this amount of my flight. You know what I mean? Traded in the WRX this weekend. Oh, what'd you end up getting, dude? Haven't caught a stream in a while, and I'm glad to be here for this. Jeff, good to see you, man. Unable to or just F no? A little bit of F no. Am I shadow banned? No.
Yeah, 221.
Direct. That would have been hilarious if he gave us direct Oscar Mike.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all set in the program.
Roger. Yeah, you can step away. Just let me know when you're back.
Will do. Thank you.
It sucks. It sucks that he knows who I am. So like I had no excuse after that, Chad.
Yeah, 659, clear direct Normie.
He caught me. He caught me with my pants down. He's like, you're streaming, man. There's a bunch of people following you. You got to do this. It's like, God damn it. All right, fine. I don't think you can copy paste, Andy, to be honest with you. Can you copy paste from the, let me see here. Monty. I don't think you can because you can't select it. Unless, like, can I, like, Control C? Does that work? Notes, Control V? Oh, it does work. Look at that. Okay. I will remember that for next time, and that will make my life that much easier. Thank you. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that definitely would have just been... That definitely would have been the play. Shit, where were you, Andy, at the beginning? God damn it. Gamer Social Life dropping another $5 donation. Appreciate you, man. Huge show floaties to you, dude. We're all controllers. We're all ATC. Watch it, Captain. It's true. Yeah. We need a VOR DME emoji. That'd be funny, wouldn't it? The next time you don't listen to the controller. Exactly. Exactly. No, but hear me out. You hear my logic on that, right? Like, we get a route change, but then like you look at who's online and you're like, okay, wait. So I'm doing this whole route change for what? Because ground controller and tower controller are on? It's like, bro, you're controlling me till like I'm 1,000 feet up in the air and then you're gone. So like that was like half of my logic was like, well, I'm not going to have any other ETCs, so like it's fine. Like we'll just leave it at that.
Delta 2975, expect next year to the
I didn't think that center was going to come online, and I also didn't think that everything would have been changed on like my flight path. And then two, I thought I had messaged him like as like a like a joke, like unable, when he sent me the PDC. I didn't do that, but yeah, I just figured it was like a no harm, no foul, right? Like that's kind of what I figured. Now, because we're all stuck.
2138, Seattle Center.
Go ahead, 2138.
Yeah,
We're all controllers. We're all ATC.
7-8.
Watch IT less than Captain.
2138. All right, Mox 7-8 now. Makes you change back right before you leave his airspace. Like I said, man, no harm, no foul. You know, we're also now, everybody's on the same flight path, and instead of being able to do my normal cruise like Mach point 8283, I've been doing Mach point 75 for the last like 15 minutes. It's just a big like clusterfuck. Not the end of the world. If maybe it is a good thing that we're all on separate flight paths. You know what I mean? Like, look at this guy. This guy's on a different one. He's going to Chicago with us. He's on a different flight path, so maybe it's necessarily not the worst thing to have it split up a little bit. I don't know. Like I said, I ain't a controller, man. I'm not going to fight with the controllers, but... United 777 call, it's 500, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. I think I usually always turn them all on, to be honest with you. Beyond ATC would never. Posted early, but picked up a Ford Explorer ST. Jesus, dude. That's a lot of power. That's a big boy. You guys got so many cool-ass cars down there, dude. Like, for me to get something like that up here in Canada, like, I don't even know what I would have to do. Like, I'm sure they have them available, but I'm sure the wait list is probably 20,000 people deep. Maybe not 20,000, but you know what I mean. I'm not United on a different flight path. I just went with the amended flight plan and done.
2092, Seattle Center. Have you pushed?
I wonder if he gave you an amended flight plan. Did they also amend your flight plan? Because you look to be doing the normal one.
2092. Exit the ramp at spot 66, runway 34 right, taxi via
couldn't afford a Lambo, got a Civic. Nothing wrong with that either. Got a BRZ while I have no kids to worry about. Nice. Those are fun for sure. I had an Acura RSX for a while. Good couple years. Love that car, man.
Exit ramp spot 66.
Loved that car.
Taxi via Bravo, exit ramp 56.
He gave you an amended one. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, the flight plans that we have filed... Hold on. paths that we have filed, I believe, are the paths that they're flying in real life, like what we had filed. I think the ones that they gave us might just be like VATSIM, like VATSIM preferred routing, you know what I mean? Yeah. What we had planned... Yeah, look. This is what we had planned, right? Normie, Moda, Steves, Finnet, Quebec 146, Kepke, Quebec 156 to Zipper, right? Here's what the real world plane just did. United 2138, landed 6 minutes ago. Normie, Moda, Steves, Finnet, Quebec 146 to Zipper. So I don't understand exactly what the logic is from the VATSIM side of things of why they would, again, other than a preferred route. But I find it kind of odd that Seattle to Chicago would be a preferred route. Do you know what I mean? So I'm very curious as to why they would decide to switch everybody's flight plan other than like busy work and stuff, you know what I mean? But I just don't. It's that's another reason of why I, you know, kind of kept the original flight plan that I had filed, because that's the actual flight plan. So I don't know. DM'd you a picture? Cool. Ooh, nice. Like the color too.
You know, 221 Heavy, we're back with you.
Unit 221, Roger, welcome back.
You know what I should have done? I should have asked why he switched it. I should have asked what the reason was for switching my flight plan. We could have had that kind of, could have been that kind of day, chat.
No,
could have been the day where the controller tells me, and then I go, well, why am I changing my flight plan?
69, yep, you're good. Let me know when you're back.
Could have gone back and forth.
69, thanks.
Nice Lightspeed. I think you also get banned from VATSIM for squawking any three of those. So, I wonder if you heard about the Let's Go plane spotting memes. No. Company wants to know the reason for the change. Could you imagine, Alex? Just be that guy. Oh, man. Captain, it's your flight plan. I know it's my flight plan, but I want to know why they changed it.
United 747 requesting safe call connect for 20 minutes.
That's,
Yeah, 747, you're just about the edge of my airspace. The radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Thanks, we'll switch over to uniform, please. Thanks for the AC, good day.
Yeah, 936, leave my airspace, Salt Lake offline, radar service terminated.
7700 is okay if you're doing emergency. 7500 insta-bam, not sure about 76. Got you. Yeah. I don't think he was on a controller. I don't think the controller was going on a trip, but that's a legit question. If they have traffic management reroutes, they should broadcast the ATIS so pilots are ready for the routes. That's what I'm saying, Skywalkers. I don't think I'm wrong in wondering why the flight plan changed, right? Like we could be funny and call up and ask. I'm legitimately curious as to why they changed everybody's route if that's not the routing, you know what I mean? If real world routing is using what we planned, why are we on a fictional route that they've, you know, Seattle has made up, you know what I mean? I feel like that's like a pretty like straightforward question. I'm just curious as to why, you know what I mean? Seattle Center United 2138 when you have a chance.
5 by 5.
Just company was just curious, how come we had the route change?
Yeah, so basically your entire this entire Congo line is all on the same routes, and I would ideally like it so that way I can get you guys spaced for O'Hare. Otherwise, you guys are all going to be on top of each other and possibly hit each other if it's the same flight level. So having you guys on the same route is ideal, and that's the same reason for all the speeds. I gotta make it so that way you guys don't touch.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate the response. All right, well there we have it, chat. We have the reasoning. Oh man, well yeah, you guys are company. That's why I said company wants to know. You guys are company. They changed the flight plan that you can practice to add it manually into the FMS. Maybe, yeah, maybe. What's a good payware scenery in Europe? Oh, Logan, there's so many, man. There's so many. Yeah. Skyworker. I think he's forgetting that he's dealing with a real world SoCal controller in chat. Oh boy. He wants all of us that far away from each other. Not friendly. No, it's fine.
Can you repeat for Air France 84 Juliet?
Air France 84 Juliet, no worries.
Absolutely, Fish. You always listen, man. I'm the first person that always thanks every controller that I speak to. I am always very appreciative for the controllers that we get on VATSIM. Even with that little exchange of what just happened, there was nothing wrong with what just happened, right? You know, I didn't want to change my flight plan. I kept the same flight plan. I didn't think we'd have a controller online. We had a controller online. It's not the end of the world, man. You changed the flight plan. It took me, what, 5 minutes, 7 minutes to change the flight plan, get everything done?
runway 34 right, line up and wait.
34 right, line up and wait, Delta 292.
Controllers have done that in real life, and TMU has called and put them back on the original routes, or vice versa. That's funny. That's funny, man. Speaking as a current PDX ground controller right now, there you go. Yeah, absolutely, Fish. I always thank the controllers, man. I am very, very grateful for the VATSIM and the controllers and what they allow us to do, and the realism that they can bring into the sim and into the experience, right? It is special. That's definitely on me. And again, I'm not blaming the controller for switching my route or anything like that. That was just me being curious, thinking like I fucked up originally and filed like some weird flight plan, but that wasn't the case at all. You could hear the controller. He wanted to stagger us, split up the flight plans a little bit so that which makes sense, right? Which maybe he puts the slower airplanes. Like I think that's what he did, is he put like the I think like the United 1123, United 747, I think they're on a different flight plan. And then I think that we're on another, all the heavies are on that amended flight plan route, if you will.
1718 at gate.
That's kind of what it looks like to me.
At B, we are ready to push and start. Request clearance.
It's kind of looked like what he did.
Delta 1718 Seattle Center.
Afternoon, Cap. Do you use Toby over Track IR? I do, yes. I do much prefer it. Yeah. One of the main reasons why takeoff, they're very similar how they act and how they react and movements and stuff like that. But I love that I don't have to have a little thing on my headset. I can just move my head. The camera picks it up on the bottom of the monitor, and we're good to go. You know.
United 535, leaving my airspace, Salt Lake offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
Diamond Mike, you got to go through some pretty crazy training. Yeah, there's quite a bit of training that needs to go on to become a VATSIM controller.
Runway 34 right, Delta 292.
Watch him change airspaces, just follow us.
9808, radar contact, the altitude.
I'm on a 10-mile final in Dubai from JFK, hoping to get the best landing in the 777. Nice. Wish you all the best, man.
9808, climb maintain flight level 390, clear direct.
What are some of the best payware airports for Microsoft? I wouldn't necessarily say airports. I would go more developers packs. So like our good friend Vertical Sim, Fly Tampa, Any Builds, Pyreeg. There's great scenery developers like as a whole. There's great like one-off airplanes and stuff, but
terminated, frequency change approved, have a safe flight.
Over to Unicom. Thanks for ATC, man. Thanks for clarified everything for us. We'll see you soon. United 2138.
United 221, leave my air.
I don't think he was happy with this chat. Me no think he was happy with us. Way to go, chat. You fucked it up for everybody, man. You fucked it up for everybody. All right, I'm going back to my managed speed mode, please. Thank you. Instantly back to managed speed. I suggest everybody, whoever's in front of me, who's United 535? Jacob. Are you in chat right now, Jacob? Please resume normal speed of Mach 0.830 or better. If you don't know how to do that, go to the init-ref tab, go to the index, go to performance, and then go to, wait, no, I'm lying to you. Go to VNAV page. Just hit VNAV. And then you can put Mach 0.83 in there. Unable. God damn it. Oh, man. Your speed's going, you're slowing down, United 535. We're doing 535 knots across the ground. 540 knots across the ground. You're doing 490. So we're going to catch you. You were doing Mach 8, 9? Jesus. Well, now you're slowing down like crazy. I'm almost 50 knots. I'm over 50 knots faster than you now. So I'm not quite sure what... Keep up the speed that you're doing. Do 8.3 or greater. So... He's out of fuel with all the speeding up and slowing down. What if he has no weather and has no tailwind? Well, why would you use no weather? Especially right now. We have like a 62 knot tailwind. Look at that ground speed. 543. Beauty. He did get us good separation, though. It's true. That's definitely exactly what they did. They put the smaller airplanes on a different routing. He's on a different routing. He's on the same. He's same. He's same. He's same. He's different. He's different. So there's like 2 or 3 of us that are on different routings. Weird. Kemmel, 4 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. And thank you for 4 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unable is the new negative. Yep, unable. Oh, man. We fucking called it, though, chat. We called it. We knew we were going to get in trouble. He may be unable. This is what we're going to say from now on. Could my weight be wrong? Is that why I'm going to slow? No. Your Mach speed shouldn't have anything to do with your... your Mach speed shouldn't have anything to do with your weight. You should be able to achieve Mach point 8.3 or greater. Currently, right now, you're doing 518 knots. What's your tailwind, Jacka? What does your wind look like? Are you on live weather? It's usually an important one. Aviator, huge enough floaties to you, man. Thanks for support. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Says here, forgot to do it earlier. Halfway to a year. Yes, sir. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you going to get a VATSIM ban? No. Come on. There was nothing wrong with what transpired there in the communications between pilot and controller. It's always on Thursdays when the shenanigans happen. I'm telling you, man. He kept, do you know why when I load to Microsoft, all my keybinds reset? No. Something's not loading correctly, or something's not saving something. It's not exiting the sim properly or something, but I don't know. If you were V1, you would have been insta-banned? No, that's not true at all. That is not true at all. I'm 99% positive they would rather have V1 on the network than me. At least he's a real-world pilot and has accredited to it. I'm just me. Have you played RFS before? No. I might have like 20 years ago, but yeah. Clearly Dan told you not to follow the controller. Exactly. Still don't know why V1 got banned a few months back. He had 2 accounts. He had a VATSIM account and he wasn't using his real name. I mean, for obvious reasons. It's pretty easy to find someone's name out on VATSIM, so to hide his confidentiality, he had 2 accounts, and yeah. Cap, I was flying and I landed and I disconnected when I exited the runway. Could I get a ban? No. Is there any VATSIM training? What do you mean? My wind isn't showing on my panel where it's showing any reason. I'm using real weather, but if I have an issue, I can disconnect. It definitely should be show. What airplane are you flying, Jacka? Are you flying the PMDG 777? It's a cooler airport down there, chat. Where the hell are we? It's a wicked little airport. What is that? Missoula. Huh. I think they do regional flights into Missoula, don't they? Pretty cool.
Controllers always try to make it easy for the flyers.
Most of the time, yep. I believe that, CHLM. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Flying from Orange County to Oakland in a 320 after flying from Vegas. Nice. Very cool. Wait, there's no commercial service into Missoula? I thought for sure there would be. Oh, as in you practice flying on VATSIM? You can connect as a... you can connect as an observer, and you can pretend like you're getting, you know, calls and stuff like that, but... Only 4 people live in Missoula, probably why. I mean, that seems pretty big. Stretches all the way down out to here. I mean, I'm probably less than 10K people, but, you know. Horizon, there you go, Seattle on Horizon Air. So they're on, what, Embraers, 175s, 170s. Best donation is when I think Will donated, when Captain Will donated. Could have been a good one, yeah. Could it be my trim? No. 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 It has nothing to do with your trim and your weight and balance of why you can't select a higher speed. It should all be done in the FMC. Kev, what's up, man? Best thing to do is start VATSIMs, learn your aircraft on the route, then jump on and do it. It'll be tough at first, but you'll get better every time. 100%? Yeah. Are you in VNAV, Jacka? Like, make sure that like your speed looks like this. It's blanked out. VNAV, if you hit the middle button, it should go back into like managed mode, if you will. Because yeah, I'm gaining on you pretty quickly. Although you're at 35,000 feet, so you can probably stay what you're doing right now, Jacka. To be honest with you, I wouldn't even worry about it. You're at 35,000 feet. I'm 2,000 feet above you. I can pass you no problem. Maybe that's what the problem is. Maybe you just don't have enough wind 2,000 feet beneath me. Maybe that's what it is. You didn't put VNAV on? That would be why. Yeah. There's a commercial flight to Missoula. United, Delta, Alaska, American operate in Missoula on 737-900s, 800s, and A220s. Wow. Interesting. Do you know if Chicago will be staffed when we get there? I have no clue. No clue. I'd love to see Chicago Center online, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I do not know. Who's excited for Delta Force tonight, chat? Has anybody seen any of the Delta Force gameplay? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Or is everybody kind of just like, whatever, Cap? Just play whatever the hell you want. What do you think about it so far, Jeff? I've really been enjoying the gameplay, man. The gameplay, it reminds me of like old school Battlefield. It reminds me of like Battlefield 3 is like my gunplay. I'm not necessarily saying like it plays like Battlefield 3, but it reminds me very, very, very much of Battlefield 3, especially the hit registration and the, yeah. Never heard of it. It's a new game coming. It's actually a free-to-play game that's coming. We're going to do a couple things tonight. We're going to do... they have like a multiplayer mode where it's just multiplayer and you attack and defend as like you go through. It's a first-person shooter. But they also have an extraction mode where you go in with 2 other players, so teams of 3... You go in and there's missions and other players and AI bots and things that need to get done. So it's really cool. We'll do both tonight. We'll kind of test out both. But it's an early access. You have to sign up to. And anybody can play it, but you have to sign up. So if you Google Delta Force Hawk Ops, it should take you to the website where you can sign up. You can also put it on your Steam wish list. It is on Steam. You can add it on your wish list, and I think that also kind of gets you early access or something, but yeah. You played Battlefield 2, 3, and 4? I mean, it's some of my favorite games, dude. Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. Man, I used to play in a competitive clan. Like a legit competitive clan. We used to play like in Battlefield tournaments for thousands of dollars and stuff like that. It was, I was very, very involved in Battlefield 3 and Battlefield 4, man. Yeah, dude, I mean, probably thousands of hours playing Battlefield 3, to be honest with you. Never got into Apex. Absolutely loved Call of Duty Warzone when it first came out. I really can't stand Call of Duty right now. Like the sprint, the sprint cancel, and just like the sliding around. It's just not, I don't know, man. It's just not my type of like game that I enjoy playing. I'm much more of like, I don't want to say like tactical shooter, because I just like boots on the ground type of gameplay, right? Like, does that make sense? Like before the whole slide cancel and just fucking sliding around corners, not missing a shot, and like, I don't know, man. I prefer boots on the ground type of game where you're not kind of doing everything, you know what I mean? Yeah, OG Warzone, dude, in the middle of COVID, man, I mean, Mike, like it was, bro, it was every night for like 6 to 8 hours with the boys, every single night. And they had cross play, so like I could play with all my buddies on PS4 and PS5, and yeah, dude, it was that was peak. We were actually talking about that. Joe, you see, no Joe B in chat for the guys that know him. He was talking about that the other day. It's like it was literally peak COVID. Like nobody was going out, nobody was doing anything. Yeah. And then Rebirth released. Yeah, Rebirth was crazy. I loved Rebirth. It was just like a quicker, like non-stop action-packed version of Warzone. So I don't know, man. We'll see what happens with the new Call of Duty with the Black Ops. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm sold on the whole movement thing, being able to just like jump and shoot people in like every direction. I think it's just gonna be, I don't know, man. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but I feel old. I came from Arizona Aviator all the way back in 2018. Terror, my man. I spoke to him a couple years ago. What's his name? Don't tell me his name. Don't tell me his name. Fuck, dude, he had the dog. I just always called him Arizona. He first started out, he was Average Aviator, and then he moved to Arizona and he made himself Arizona Aviator. Was it Kyle? Was it the same as me? I'm trying to think, was his name Kyle? Maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, I remember him as well, dude. Great guy. Really, really nice guy, actually. I remember Counter-Strike Rhinos. I remember like 1.6 Source and stuff like that. I remember going over to a buddy's house and his brother used to play like religiously. So I would go over and I would sit there and I would watch his brother play. And eventually his brother was like, do you want to, you know, like when he wanted a break or whatever, he's like, do you want to play? Bro, it used to be crazy, man. Need to get back into golf and truck sim. I'd like to do golf again at some point. Yep. Truck sim, I don't know. We'll see, man. Truck sim's like one of those things where it's kind of like, you know, I was okay with it and I did it when like I had the contractual obligations, but like now that I don't have contractual obligations, I'm kind of like, meh. It's fun, but I don't know. It's a lot of work to set everything up. It's kind of like, you know, especially for like stream and stuff like that, but my weather must be broke because I have 0 clouds. Huh, that's weird. Yeah. Any weather must be broke. Sorry, I got that one. Not gonna lie, COVID days were the best. I mean, not necessarily the best, but like as far as like video games and stuff like that, being home and you basically like it was just you had no other reason not to like be playing games and stuff. Had to stop playing truck sim. I found myself too busy customizing my truck and nothing else. Nice. Gotta play some COD together at some point. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. I would say that I am slightly above average when it comes to first-person shooters. Slightly above average. Last night, I hope I can do what I was doing last night. I was playing Delta Force with Dan. Dan also got into the early access, whatever it is. We were playing last night. Dude, I had this, like, god tier position. It was the one where you have to go and capture points and it kind of moves along the map. I was in this, like, I don't even know, dude. Literally this god tier position. And I was shooting through, like, a truck, like, windows. Anyways, I finished the round. I went 76 and 16 last night. 76 kills, 16 deaths in about like a 20 to 25 minute match. It was ridiculous, dude. I have my I have an AK that I'm using and it's god tier, man. Yeah, god tier. And I really like the thing that reminds me of Delta Force like the most is what it reminds me of for the older games, sorry, like Battlefield 3 and some of the other games that I enjoyed playing is the time to kill. It's pretty quick. So we'll see. Hopefully we can do as well as we did last night. Used to be very good in shooters before, now I'm somewhat below average. I feel like if it's something that you're not doing all the time, it's very easy to kind of lose like the movement and yeah, I totally get that. If anyone's mentioned, but Battlefront 2 turned out really good after a few updates. Battlefront 2, that's the Star Wars one. Never got into those. You'll be wearing a combat shirt for the stream? I think it'll only be appropriate. That'd be hilarious, dude. Imagine. I see you in the sky. You're about to zip by me. There we go. Nice. Yeah, like I said, we're 2,000 feet above, so there shouldn't really be any issues. Yavuz, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Actually, you're on a different route. Or are you? Your direct bill? I'm direct recap. I don't have a bill in my flight plan. I'm direct recap. He goes, yeah, I'm officially a noob. I'm sure it's been mentioned already, but it's surprising how popular the new 727 is. Honestly, not really, Evan. People love old school Boeings, man. I'm not really surprised at how popular it is. Also, if you think about it, I mean, they've basically handed it out to like almost every content creator that wanted it, right? So there's been a plethora of content. You've seen, you know, V1, Flight Tech to Sim, and London Controller, Chewy. You've literally seen like almost every aspect of it, you know what I mean? So, does VATSIM help you remember stuff? I swear I can't read back long taxi routes. It can, but I usually write them down, to be honest with you, you know? Jeff made a video. Yeah, he messaged me actually. He messaged me and just like, are you planning on flying it? Like, I'd love to like see how you fly it to make sure I'm getting everything. I just said, nah, man. I gave him the reasoning. He understood, right? I think at the end of the day. So, yeah. Okay, I'm going to build a PC in 2 days. Bought the 4080 Super FE. I'm thinking of pairing it with a 7800X3D. Which PSU would you recommend? First of all, congratulations. That sounds like a fantastic computer. Very, very similar to something that I would be planning on building synced if I were to build something right now. I'd probably go with 1000 watt, somewhere around there. Something just to make sure that you've got enough power to juice everything. 1000, 1200, you know, something like that. Just get a gold or a platinum, you should be fine. 1000 watt gold or 1000 watt platinum, you should be fine with that, man. Evening Cap, hope you are well. Erin, good to see you, man. Flying from San Francisco to Chicago in a 787 United. Nice. Captain Sim or PMDG 777? I mean, for real? What do you think of the quality of the 727? On the fence about buying it, but I don't really trust FSS after the E-jets they released. Well, here's the thing. The 727 is as basic of an airplane as it gets. And I mean that in like, I mean that in like the nicest way possible. It has no real autopilot, right? It's VOR to VOR. It has no LNAV, it has no VNAV, it has no FMC. It's literally like flying a big GA airplane. Do you know what I mean? So that aspect of it, it's really hard to fuck it up on like that side of things, right? It's very basic, it's very old school, it's very like rudimental flying. And I think that's why people love it, but I also think that's why it was like, you know, an easy choice for them to do, right? Because obviously, I don't know if you guys saw the blog post, but we're nowhere near getting custom FMC, VNAV, autopilot panel from the FSS guys. It's not, I don't even think it's going to happen this year, let alone this summer. I don't think that it's going to happen this year from the FSS guys. That's just my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. Don't shoot me if you don't agree with me. But yeah, like as far as the 727 goes, man, I've heard a lot of good things. I've seen a lot of people enjoy flying it, and I think it's just because of those factors, right? It's one of those airplanes where you don't have to worry about that. It's a lot more, you know, hands-on flying and kind of going about it that way than it is relying on, you know, a third-party dev group to make an FMC or a custom autopilot or VNAV or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? So 1500 watts overkill? I would think so. Again, I don't know though. Can you go to PC Part Picker? Go to PC Part Picker and see what they say. But I would think 1500. I would be going more towards a 1500 watt if I had like a, you know, an i9 14900K with like a 4090. That's probably more 1500 watt. I would think 1000 watt to 1200 watt would be perfectly fine. What's the TDP on a 7800 X3D? 300 watts, 350 watts. What's the TDP on a 4080 Super? 300, 400, 500 watts. Yeah. It shows 670 watts on PC Part Picker. Yeah, so dude, go with 1000. Save yourself some money. They do get expensive as you get up to like 1500 watt power supplies. I think that's crazy. I think 1000 watts is way more than you'll ever need on top for anything that you want to add. Future hard drives, whatever, RGB, whatever the hell you want, right? I think 1000 watts is perfectly fine. And if you don't want to go with 1000, you want to go up, go 1200 watts or something, you know what I mean? TDP is only 120 watts on the 7800 X3D. I mean, there you go. That's why it's so low then, synced. So you're fine, dude. You're perfectly fine with a 1000 watt power supply. Yeah. What do I have in this one? I think I have an 850 in this one. I have no clue, Garen. I have absolutely no clue, man. At this point, the way that Phoenix is going, it's going to be... Who knows, man? Who knows how long it's going to be? I had an 850 watt PSU, but that one died, and I replaced it with a 1200 watt PSU. Should be good for a while. Yep. Wish EVGA didn't stop making GPUs. Yeah, it's very weird that they decided to just stop making them. It goes to show you that the market values are just not there, man. It's hard for these third party, you know, unless you're producing, you know, millions of these GPUs. It's just not cost effective for them anymore, right? And EVGA is a US company, correct? So they're probably buying it, bringing it, so yeah. Just trolling. Captain Sim, still in business. Any new crap from them? No, no worries, Santiago. They actually changed their name. They're not Captain Sim anymore. They have changed their name. They are now known and branded as FSX 360. That is the new name for Captain Sim. Because, you know, when you make top quality products, you just change your name like it's nothing. So you just change your name. Just call yourself FSX 360 and you're good to go. I miss EVGA. I have one of their GPUs, man. I wonder if this GPU will be worth more if I want to sell it. I wonder if 3080 it'll be worth more because it's an EVGA. I still have the box too. Still got the whole box and everything that it came with. Wait, you're being serious? Yeah, FSX 360. That's the new branding. That is Captain Sim. Yep. Xbox people, we just got news that the 777 is coming to Xbox today. There you go. For all of you Xbox guys, the 777 is coming out today. Nice. Okay, I'm having an issue when landing my plane. I keep stalling on final. I'm not sure what's causing it. Do you have any ideas? My weight is below MLW and I'm on live weather. Where are you getting your landing information? Are you getting it from like the FMC? Are you getting it from the tablet? How are you choosing your landing speed? And are you landing flaps full? Are you landing flaps 3, flaps 25? Like what? And what airplane is this happening in? Yeah, Santiago, I usually bounce between EVGA and Asus. I like Asus. They've been a good company. Their products seem to be of like high quality assurance, Q&A, and yeah. They must only be doing FSX then, since PMDG is taking over with the Boeings. No. They're still making airplanes. They're still making airplanes, mainly geared towards the Xbox crowd, the Xbox side of things. So, yeah. I have Asus. I have an Asus motherboard now. Yes, so do I. I have the Asus Strix. Doing a 737 BBJ long haul today. Nice, very cool. Have an MSI card. MSI has never done me wrong. MSI is okay. They're definitely one for the better pricing. They're also an absolutely massive company. My first computer build was all MSI. MSI motherboard, coolers, everything. Everything was MSI graphics card. MSI isn't bad. MSI of late has had a little bit of quality assurance issues. Some of their GPUs. You guys remember when the whole 3000 series, the what was it, the buses, or what was it on them? The actual physical like VRAM. Remember it was like blowing VRAM, or the whatever, the one that was like between them, the little, I can't remember exactly what was going on, but 30,000 chips were cooking themselves. I don't know if you guys remember that. When they first came out, you had to be careful. I think it was the PCI, like PCI chips or something like that were going weird. And anyways, MSI was one of the really bad ones. They were having a ton of problems with their 3000 series when they first came out. Obviously it's since been rectified, some of the problems that they were having and what was causing it, but yeah. Wasn't an issue with the power cables not being all the way in. I can't remember what it was, dude. It was so long ago, and I remember it happening right in like the beginning, but yeah. Oh, absolutely synced. Yeah, it's like an actual brick. Like the new graphics cards, 3000 series, 4000 series. It's like you're holding a brick. It's exactly what it is. And it's crazy because it's just so much cooler. So much like heat fin to dissipate all that heat and stuff. It's crazy, man. First it was Bitcoin miners inflating the prices, and now it feels like it's Nvidia. Yeah. Thankfully, GPUs are nowhere near as expensive as they were. $4070 is huge. Had to install a brace for it because of the flexing. Yep, they all come with, my 3080 came with a little bracket as well, and I remember sitting there looking at it being like, what the hell is this for? I remember calling my buddy, who's like a computer tech, and he's like, "Oh, that's the bracket." He goes, "Your graphics card is so heavy that it can bend in the PCI slot and cause like an improper connection or whatever it may be." You know what I mean? I was like, "No shit, that's hilarious." Triple seven this Saturday. Long haul this Saturday, man. Yep. Saturday afternoon, chat. Tokyo to San Francisco. We're doing it in ANA, Al Nippon. Gonna be a fun one. That is our 75, 76, 77,000 subscriber special. 3 giveaways going on. We've got 2 smaller prizes and a big main prize. Saturday afternoon, be prepared. Yeah. PMDG has a sale on this weekend, 27% off everything except the 777. Nice. Great time to pick up an aircraft if you wanted one. A new car. For some reason, is Haneda to San Fran that you're doing a real op, because I don't see it at all on Flight Radar. What Flight Radar are you looking at, my man? Because it is definitely on Flight Radar. We were looking at it the other day. RJTT Haneda to SFO. I can see here that it's done by 3 airlines. It's done by, there's actually live flight going on right now of that exact one that we're going to be doing. It's happening right now. You want to check in on them? Where are they? Let's go playback. Let's see where they are right now. They are currently they're getting position reports. They're over the Pacific right now, en route. That is where they are right now. So, yep. ANA, United also does it, but they do it in this 777-200 ER or LR, I think. And then Japan Airlines also does it in a 767, I believe. Oh, the 787. There you go. Japan Airlines in the 787. So, yeah, I don't know where you're looking, what website you're using, but it is right there. That's what you see. Okay, so how are you confused about that being a real world flight? If you can see it. Japan Airlines fly that 777-300 ER in the 787. There you go. That's kind of cool. I'm doing the Japan Airlines 787 this Saturday. Nice. Very cool. It's going to be fun, man. I'm excited for it. It's been a while since we've done that type of crossing. It's rare that we cross the Pacific, to be honest with you. So it'll be fun. It'll be cool. It only works if you put Haneda to SFO. That's weird. How long is it? About 9.5 hours, Kian. 9.5 hours. Gonna be a fun one. Yeah, this is off topic, but I need to get a laptop for basic use for college. Is 8 gigs of RAM good enough? Do you want a game on it, or are you just solely using it for turning in papers, like that type of stuff, like research, browsing the internet, watching movies, watching whatever? Is that what you're using it for? Just for college basic work, 18 gigs of RAM, or sorry, 8 gigs of RAM is perfectly fine. As long as you don't do like any gaming or anything like that, you'll be perfectly fine. Yeah. Obviously 16 gigs of RAM is going to be probably more, but that's, you know, if you're doing basic stuff, 8 gigs of RAM is more than enough. More than enough. I have an issue with GSX. I don't have the RJTT profile for the airport. Why don't you download the RJTT profile for the airport on flightsim.to? Erlich, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday afternoon, my friend. Thanks for joining in. We are currently almost halfway, I would say, between Seattle and Chicago. Doing a lot of transcontinental. We did Denver to Boston on Tuesday, Seattle to Chicago today, and on Saturday we have our special long haul. We're going from Tokyo all the way down to San Francisco. I thought about doing LA. Do you guys want to do LA? What do you guys prefer? Let's see. Hold on. Let's start a poll. That's why we have polls, right, chat? Start a poll. For Saturday's long haul, would you, for Saturday's long haul, ... I'll let you guys decide. Tokyo to San Francisco. Tokyo to LAX. I will let you guys decide. Start poll. Oh. There you go, friends. Start the poll, make it happen. We've got any builds LA or Flight Beam San Francisco. So there you go. I'll leave that open for the rest of the stream. You guys can decide. Do Vegas? We just did Vegas. We just flew into Vegas. Albeit I didn't have the Vegas city installed, so it was kind of a weird approach. So I definitely want to fly back again and make sure that I have the proper city installed this time. But yeah, we just did Las Vegas. Like last week we just did Las Vegas. Where can you get the Vegas city? It comes with the Fly Tampa scenery. Or alternatively, just go to your content manager, and I think you have to install one of the world updates. I think it's the World Update US or something like that. It's part of it. It's in there. Or Sim Update or something. Reggie, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Happy Thursday. Question for chat. Anyone else using Steam and having an issue where Microsoft still shows as running after you exit? Have to restart the Steam client to force quit. Andy, I get that probably every 1 to 7, 8 times I close the sim. Usually what's going on is if you do like Control Alt Delete and you go to your task manager, if you'll look, most likely what's going to be happening is if you scroll down, put it into so it starts like at the top, alphabetical order. Click on whatever puts it in alphabetical order. And if you scroll down, a lot of the times what it's going to be is it's going to be the Phoenix launcher. The Phoenix launcher will be running, or alternatively, if you're using like Logitech, you'll see like a Logitech plugin here under the L's. So it's either going to be the Phoenix Bootstrap, I think it is, Bootstrap Phoenix or Phoenix Bootstrap. It's in the F's, so you'll see it. And then it'll look for the L's for Logitech. If you're using any of the Logitech panels, usually that's what it is. And that'll stop it from, that'll actually like resync it properly without you having to force quit Steam. But yes, it does happen. Doesn't happen every time, but it does happen 1 out of every 7 to 8 times I close the sim. I got to do that. I have ANA and Japan Airlines, also United for the long haul route. Correct. Yeah. SFO is a better approach than boring LAX. I mean, they're both great, but yeah. 350 long haul special should be Singapore to JFK. Hey. Isn't that like an 18-hour flight or something like that? Simmer down now. That's a long one. I don't know if I'm okay with that one. If you don't use the quit to desktop button, it will do that. Don't use the X button. Yes, correct as well. Absolutely. GMC, my man, getting a gifted membership to the channel. Boeing 787 fan, if you are here, please make sure you say thank you in chat. You were just gifted a wonderful membership by our good friend GMC. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you. Oh, wait, it's a new month, isn't it? I think I have 10 new ones to give away, don't I? Free, wait, membership gifting. Yes. Gift free. 10 of charge. Money laundering at its finest, chat. Here you go. That's how you do it. Money laundering at its finest. Boom. There we go. 10 gifted members, baby. I like how if you have a certain amount of members, they give you free membership. Like if you get X amount of gifted members, it unlocks like a thing that allows me to do memberships. I always forget every month I have those. Who's this guy, Cam Canada, gifting? Such a nice dude. I know, right? I know, man. I know it probably looks funny. People are looking at it and they're like, what the hell? But, yeah. City update for Las Vegas. There you go. Such a nice dude. Typical Canadian. Make sure that you thank Captain Canada Guy for the gifted members. He's definitely supporting the channel. Yes. Do you have a pilot's license? I do not. No. Hey, no worries, Kev. No worries, my man. The gifted memberships. All right, I don't think we're step climbing to 39,000 feet at all during this flight, which I find a little bit weird. We don't have that many passengers on board. We have 309 passengers, I think. I guess that is a lot, but... how many? 309 passengers, yeah. Interesting. I guess no 39,000 feet. Definitely not catching the guy who took off first, Nathan. Nathan's out of here. He's best forward speed. We could bump up our speed a little bit. We're currently doing Mach 0.83. We could do 850. And we actually could do, I think we could do 860. Is that like doable? Let's see, chat. Let's see if that's possible. 860. Execute. Cool. Let's see that, and let's see how how quick we can get our ground speed. There is an aircraft. He's at 39,000 feet, so he's just above us, doing 529 knots. That's the A320, the United A320. So he's 2,000 feet above us. Gaston, 12 months. Appreciate you, man. 1 year as a business class member. This is almost 3 or 4 years following you, Cap. Great job. Hey, Gaston, thank you, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for being a member for the last 1 year. You're now representing the captains in chat. 4 bars. Guys, let's get some love in chat for Mr. Gaston, celebrating his captain membership here on the channel of 1 year. 1 more year, sir, until you get your bona fide Canadian maple leaf. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Can we get our ground speed? What's our 581? Maybe the most I've seen it in a while. We'll have to do this flight like in the winter time. It'll be kind of cool to see 581 across the ground. We're really going now. Cool. views. You know Swain Martin? Nice. You know him as in like YouTube channel, or you know him as in like you're friends with him? Finding that my flex takeoff still has me near tail striking when I'm at VR speed. Weights are not set properly, not sure what's going on. With the aircraft, Quispy? Saying your name makes me feel so weird. Quispy. Oh, fuck. Are you familiar with the, with... whose channel? Sorry, Dante. I'm lost. Oh, are you familiar? Sorry. I know who Swain Martin is. Yes, absolutely. Quispy Queen. Oh, man. It's a great name, though, dude. Like, how, like, the way that you have to say it, like, nobody could ever be mad. How could you be mad at Quispy? You literally could never be mad. I'm mad at you, Quispy. You can't say that and be mad in the same sentence. Oh, shit. Fully ready for pushback now in San Francisco. Nice. Enjoy your flight, man. Enjoy your flight. Engine view. Sure. Fucking Quispy, man. I want to enjoy some engine views. Yes, there you go. Beautiful engine views. Any idea why the screens on the 737 or any aircraft black out? Like you start in the plane and they're all blacked out? Or while you're flying and doing stuff, the screens just go black? With the Phoenix 320, huh? Interesting. Are you using GSX to load the airplane, or are you just using like the tablet FMC type deal? Hey Cap, I'm getting a new PC with an i5 13400F and a 4060 with 16 gigs of DDR4. Do you think that will do well in Microsoft? Yeah, I think you'll be fine, man. Probably run it on medium to high settings. I think you'll do even better when Microsoft 2024 comes out. But yeah, with a 4060, you'll be able to kind of do native frame generation and stuff. So yeah, it should be good, man. Thoughts on Just Flight's BAE 146? It's a cool airplane, Dante. I flew the shit out of it in X-Plane, and I kind of just... It's one of those airplanes where I've flown it enough to where I'm kind of like, meh. You know, they don't really fly anymore, so it kind of, again, man, it's not that I have anything against, like, I do love some older planes, but, like, I have much more of an interest in flying airplanes that are currently being flown in production, you know, those types of things. Don't know if my message went through already, but the issue is in the Phoenix. Yeah, like, just in the Phoenix, right, Quispy? So I'm wondering if something's not loading correctly when you're setting up the aircraft. How are you loading it? Are you using GSX to load it, or are you using the like tablet FMC? I'm a child of the magenta line. 100%, dude. 100%. 600 miles out from Chicago? Nice. I think we're a little bit longer than that. Or do that checkbox in the Phoenix app for rendering displays. You could do that one. Yeah. PMDG 7.3 or 777. They're both great. I guess it depends what you want to fly. What are you more interested in flying? A heavy, bigger, larger aircraft, or a smaller, more regional style, you know, aircraft? I do not, Andrea. No, unfortunately. I've never been a big fan of AMD GPUs. Their drivers and some of the technology that they have is just a little bit... I'm you know, AMD CPUs all the way. I'm 100%. So much so that I'm really considering going AMD for my next build. CPU wise. GPU, I think you just have to give it to NVIDIA, especially with like DLSS and native frame gen support on newer graphic cards and stuff like that, man. It's unbeatable. The price to performance, what you're getting. Like, I don't think people like frame gen, when every game is able to take advantage of frame gen and you're able to use it in every application, it's going to extend the life of your graphics card by 2-3 times. Do you know what I mean? Like, I truly mean that. Like, you know, think about like your graphics card's getting older, you're only achieving 60 FPS or 50 FPS, but you turn on native frame gen and boom, you know, you're up to 50 FPS, 120 FPS and stuff like that. So yeah. AMD processor for the next build? Yeah, I'm really thinking so. Hope MCO gets updated in Microsoft 2024. The default one now is missing the new terminal. Dante, well, we have the payware. I think it's Taxi to Gate is the developer. Orlando, we flew into there a couple days ago, actually. Last week, again. And it's really well done. Obviously, it could use a few touches here and there, but it's pretty good for what it is. Much better than the default one as well. Nismo, 6 months. Appreciate you, man. That was me, dude. YouTube gives me 10 gifted members a month. I'm allowed to give away 10 gifted members a month because I have X amount of gifted memberships. Pretty cool little feature. So you're welcome. Actually, thank chat, not me, man. Chat's the only reason I'm able to do that. But there you go, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Hope you're having a great Thursday, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. My most awaited narrow bodies are going to be the Bluebird 7.5. Yeah, for me, like the ones that I think I'm like super excited about, the Bluebird 7.5, the 7.6, the Majestic Q400, the Synaptic A220. I think those are like the ones that I'm like, dude, the day we get those airplanes, it's just gonna be fucking pandemonium, man. Like when I get that A220 and I'm able to like rev up the engines and kind of listen to that howl and that growl, learning basically a whole new airplane, right? I've never had access to the, I know it's an Airbus, so I know like things are going to be familiar, but it's also completely different, right? Like the flight deck is very weird. Like your radio panels are like up here now, and like there's very, I know it's going to be, you know, Airbus-y, but it's also going to be different. So yeah. Did you see A220 dropped on the marketplace with Boeing displays? Yes, sir, I did. You know why it's Boeing displays, Kian? Because it uses the default 787 panel. It's just a copy paste. Even the flight model is basically just the default 787. Yeah, this is Virtual Cole basically going like Latin VFR BREDOC route. You know what I mean? Just pulling assets from a bunch of different areas within the SDK and then slapping them together in an airplane and charging $20 or $25, whatever they are. But, you know, that being said, I'm also looking forward to the 380 when it comes, the 350, obviously, the 787 when that happens, the PMDG 747, the iFly Max. That has to get added on to the iFly or the PMDG Max. That also has to get added on to the I'm excited as hell. Because if you think about it, and I mean this, there's a default Max coming with the simulator, right? The next sim in 2024. So I really think PMDG and iFly are really pushing to get their version out before that happens, right? Before people are considering, well, I have a free one. If they can get the Max out, I think obviously the sales will generate much more because nobody has a Max. And I don't think, have we had a Max? Like, wait, did they make a Max for P3D? Maybe iFly made a Max for P3D. Anyways, as far as X-Plane, I come from the X-Plane world. We only had the Walter White 780, Walter White Max 8, sorry. And that was just like shrouded in controversy, and I just didn't get involved with that. So, but yeah, I personally have never flown a Max in any simulator. So I think I'm very much looking forward to that as well. There's some really cool flights that happen in the Max as well. Air Canada flies the MAX transatlantic. They go like Toronto, St. John's to like Edinburgh and stuff like that. WestJet flies them. They do some funky stuff as well. Iceland Air with their MAX 8s, they do some wild flights, dude. They do like Reykjavik to Seattle and stuff like that. Like there's some real funky, cool long haul flights that we can do in the MAX 8. And yeah, excited for that. MAX 8, MAX 9. I'm sure they're going to do both variants, but yeah. I'm shocked the MAX hasn't been made for Microsoft or X-Plane. Well, Andre, we've got 2 of them that are, you know, I would say we're probably close to release. So don't forget about the freighter as well. The PMDG 777 freighter has been in beta for a couple weeks now. It's been with the beta testers. They've been doing a full plethora of testing. So you got to be excited about that as well, because that's going to be coming, you know, you'd have to think within the next couple of months. So the PMDG Max coming also to Xbox. 777 just dropped today. Correct. Yes, Rich. Yeah, all of PMDG products will be made available on Xbox. There you go, Michael. Yeah, like it's got to be close, man. Like I would say, I would expect it within like a month or 2. I think we'll probably get the freighter, maybe followed by another. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. If I'm PMDG and I'm iFly, obviously I think priorities have to be in getting that Max out before the default one comes out. So Iceland Air does MCO or Keflavik in the Max 8. It's very unique. Yeah, correct, dude. There's some really cool, like I said, there's some really cool routes that we can do, right? Like you know, Air Canada and WestJet and stuff. They send that across the country, right? They do flights that are usually done in like the, you know, the 777 or the 787. They do them in the 737 Max now. They do Vancouver to Honolulu in the Max 8. Crazy routing, you know what I mean? So there's some really cool, fun stuff that can definitely happen. Some interesting flights when we get the Max 8. I've never seen one, Jesus, so I don't know. They look cute, right? Don't they? I'm on the Max IRL all the time. Cockpit looks so cool. Huge displays. Yeah, I have a good friend of mine, John, is a captain over at Flair. And he'll send me videos and like little things all the time. Really cool stuff. Yeah. I'd love a 7.6 from Bluebird. Well, they're making one. We got the 7.5 and the 7.6 in development, and they should be releasing sometime soon within one another. I believe that the first is going to be the 757, followed by the 7.6. So, Cap, what's your first 7.5 flight going to be? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe a delivery flight, or maybe just a regular United flight out of like Denver or LA or something. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Who flies the 7.5? We've got United, Delta. Does American still fly them? Obviously, we've got tons of freighter potential. Freighter, we have FedEx, DHL, UPS. You know, what's that Canadian operator? United, Delta, and Iceland. Okay. American retired theirs. Okay. Southwest Airlines, Tokyo to Dallas on a 7.3 Max. No. I can confirm that doesn't happen, but DHL 7.5 is a top tier freighter. Yes, it is beautiful. But I'd be 100% down for some retro bare metal American ops. Those are always nice. Yeah, retro ops are good. Delta, United, Iceland, Air, Jet2, Canadian Cargo, Condor. Condor does as well, yeah. For the 7.5, we could do Seattle to Newark in the United colors. That would be nice. Yeah. Can you show the livery? Sure. It's the Evo Blue. We're also passing the... about to pass. There's the A320 that is 2,000 feet above us. We're about to pass him. In Europe for the 7.5, it's Iceland Air, Aer Lingus retired, TUI Jet 2, and Condor. Okay. Yeah, that sucks good, man. That sucks, my man. Remember seeing US Airways 75s? They look so good. They do. Yeah. They do, my man. All right, let's, we're about an hour, just shy, sorry, yeah, just less than an hour from probably our planned top of descent. Let's see what the weather's doing here in Chicago. Winds are 280 at 6 knots. 280 at 6 probably means we should be landing 27 left, or do they land 27 center? I think they usually land 27 left, departing on 28 right, and 28 center, 22 left, right, chat? 27 left, I think, is the most common runway, so I think that's what we're going to plan. The Fight 7 going to take us all the way out to Himgo, and then from Himgo we would vector ourselves back around. Should have a beautiful view of downtown Chicago actually on the arrival, so that should be kind of cool. Check flight radar. Good check flight radar. Damn, what approach did they fly? They flew some, like, crazy RNAV. Is there, like, some cool-ass RNAV approach in here or something? Approach 2... They landed 27 left. RNAV Zulu, no. RNAV Yankee, damn, nothing. They must have got vectored in for a visual approach or something like that. That's, like, such a short turn. I'll show you here in a second. Plan for the ILS. Look at what the real flight did. Look at this. They came in from the south, so they flew out to, like, I don't know, they're on the Fight. Looks like they flew out to, like, Kirk. And then from Kirk, there's Kirk. They just got vectored, and then look at how short of, like, a turn they came in like that. Nice clean approach, but like, look how short that is. That's like on final 500 feet, making that final turn. Pretty cool. Must have been a visual approach, cleared for like a visual or something. A lot of them overfly the airport. Yeah, absolutely. Like our approach is going to take us to Kirk and then Vulcan and then to Himgo, and then we're going to radar vector ourselves in for 27 left. So you're coming in on 9 center. Why would you be doing that? The winds are 280 at 6. You're going to land with a, yeah. That left? Oh, you're right. Damn, dude, I'm an idiot. How... Which one am I looking at? Yeah, that would definitely explain it. That's why I was like, dude, that's such a weird-ass approach. Is that Detroit? Yes. Yeah, that explains everything. Thank you. You are correct. What runway are we planning? We're going to plan for 27 left. We're actually going to set up our arrival right now. We'll be on the Fight 7. We want the zipper transition. We're going to plan for the ILS 27 left. And we've got Vogler. Where do we see Vogler on our charts? Vulgar. No, we don't need that. We'll just take it via Norma. So we'll just execute that. Good. If we go to our legs page, FSD to zipper. Good. And then that's going to be the arrival in. HIMGO, radar vectors to E-bends. Where's E-bends? E-bends at 4,000. Where does HIMGO take us out to? Okay. I'm going to put in Bash. B-A-S-H-H. I'm going to put Bash. Oops. Bash and Ripper, just because that's where the actual glide slope looks like it's connecting. Was it 2 R's? 2 P's. Alright, and then I'm going to put E-bends up there. We'll do that. Alright, good. So it's going to be radar vectors, Bash. Wait. No. I fucked that up. Alright, there we go. So radar vectors, Ripper, Bash, E-bends. And you can see Ripper at 6,000 and then down and in. So good, cool. Okay, there's our arrival. You can see top of descent out there somewhere. Doesn't show up on our top of descent yet. We're doing Mach 8.6 right now. Ground speed 580 knots. Cruising. Cruising. Tunush, thank you so much, man, for the 449 rupees. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you. This is real world, landing 10 right, 10 left, 9 center, so you should, one of those probably, it will be a nice challenge to land with a tailwind. Yeah, unless the weather is going to be updating, there is no controllers online. ORD ATIS information Juliet, 280 at 6, 10 miles. Load RNAV 10 center via Gibbons only. I don't know why they would be landing that way, to be honest with you. Unless the predicted weather is going to be... the weather's gonna shift.
Real word landing 10 R 10 liters 9C, so you should one of them prob. It will be a nice challenge to land with tailwind.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it. If we have to replan, we'll replan, but yeah. What does the TAF say? Winds 300 at 7. 6 mile visibility, few at 35, scattered at 25. Next wind looks like 320, 11, gusting 18. But it's definitely favoring landing west. Like the wind is by far. Maybe they just haven't done the shift yet. Maybe that's why in the ATIS, you know, that happens with these bigger airports. To change directions, it takes quite a while. But yeah. Usually 6 knots isn't enough to change the entire airport flow around. Yeah, this is... have you seen 6 knots on Microsoft Flight Simulator? 6 knots can ruin your afternoon like that in Microsoft Flight Simulator. 6 knots is more towards 15 to 20 knots in this sim. It's wild how much more reactive it is. Got to inform you that United didn't fly the 777 into Seattle, so I'm unsubbing. Correct. They're in the MAX 9. Arrivals expect vectors visual approach 9 center, visual approach 10 right. Yes, correct. There's no ATCL 9 though. That's just real world. So again, we're going to keep our eye open. We still have some time. Top of descent still not for like 300, 400 miles. So we've still got time. Don't worry. If we need to change things, and we'll go with 9 center or 10 right. If we look at the arrivals, we'll probably want to go probably 9 right for the arrival. We will be coming in from the north, so it probably would make sense for 9 right. Parking gates were up here at the north port. Somewhere over here is where we're parking. So yeah, we'll go from there. Good cap. Hope everything is going well with this flight. Just finishing up a custom checklist for the new 727-200. Nice. Hope you're enjoying it, man. Fun fact, you have a special training IRL to land at SeaTac. Really? Just looked at the 777-300 ER in the marketplace. Nice. So doing 9 right, not 27 left, if we plan to change it. I'm not planning to change it yet. We're going to see what the weather's doing, man. Like I said, 6 knots in Microsoft is more like 15 to 20 knots. I don't care what they're doing real world. If it's landing, blowing down the runway on the other end, I'm just going to take the other one. So, yeah. I don't know if we'll fit into C-17. I was looking at it earlier. We'll probably need a Bravo gate. I don't think we can fit into the Charlie gates. C-17 is where the real aircraft parked, but yeah, we might be able to. We might be able to take like Charlie 10 or something like that. Charlie 10 right. Probably going to buy the 777-300 from the PMDG website. Sure, yeah. You get updates faster if you do it that way, right? The Microsoft store only gets updated once a week, so you have to usually wait like a week or maybe even sometimes a little bit longer for updates to happen and stuff. So, Radog, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Good to see you. How's vacation life? Hopefully going well. Enjoying yourself. I have a little vacation coming up here as well. First week? When do I leave? September 6th. I leave for just shy of a week. Is the 777 coming to the marketplace today? It is, Jake. I think it's already there, judging by a couple people in chat. Yeah. Marketplace is saving you $30 is the PMG website for the 777. There you go. That's that, what do they call that? It's the pricing, I forgot what they call it, but... Where am I going? Little trip with the wifey. Lots of airport chatter on the handheld at Portland today. Radio keeps going off. Huh. No, I just call her the wifey. Captain Crystal. The girl, the wifey, fiance, girlfriend. Oh, did I not update the scenery for today? Hold on. That might be on me. My bad. I always remember to do that. Huh. I can't remember I forgot to do that. Give me a second, Rydog. Updating now. It's in the link in the description, Rydog, if you need it right now immediately. I just need to update it in Nightbot. Oh, you're good now, man. Exclamation point scenery will give you the new one. I'm tuning to Portland approach and departure 124.35. That's for the north and south side of Portland. Nice. How much was the 777? I got a preview copy, a release copy, if you will. So I didn't pay for this aircraft. I got a product review. Just got back from vacation, taking me 2 days to get back to normal. Ooh, Joe, it's not good, man. At least feeling back to normal, right? 300 nautical miles till top of descent, friends. Yeah, I believe it was $77.73 as like, you know. Yeah, it just sucks they keep releasing airplanes, right, dog? I'd like to see them focus on, you know, actually finishing products that they have instead of just pushing out more products, and, you know, that's my big gripe with it. Rendazzo boomer humor. There you go. Well, that's exactly it, right, dog? That's exactly my thoughts, man. I've seen it too many times in the flight sim community, you know? Flying to Cordenau in the 787. Nice. Enjoy, man. So happy we finally got on Xbox. Going to get me a copy soon. Nice. Enjoy, Dante. 8 is only 20 minutes old. Delta will be changing it with a 6-knot tailwind. If it gets around 10, they will. Yeah. Like I said, man, there's no ATC online. I'm just going to plan for 27 left. If it ends up being in a conflict for anybody else, cause any issues, I have absolutely no problem logging off and landing on 27 left. Yeah. I said that on the forum and I got jumped by fanboys yelling at me that it's two different teams. Lame argument, it's one company. I mean, hey, Right Dog, we've had this discussion probably 15 times in the last week or so here on the channel. I'm with you, man. Simply saying that it's two different teams is just like one of the easiest things to just like, you know, just brush off all the concern. And I think there's genuine concern from people that it's, you know, the E-Jets are never really going to be what they promised that they would be a year and a half ago or 2 years ago when they started development. And you know, I listen, like I said, man, I can see it from both perspectives, right? A lot of people didn't buy the E-Jets, so a lot of people don't see a problem in buying the 727, which I understand. That makes complete sense, right? For a lot of us that bought the E-Jet series that are kind of just like now in limbo and kind of have this airplane that's like, yeah, it's there, and like, yeah, you can fly it, but like it's very featureless, incomplete for a pay-wear aircraft, right? So it's like, you know, what's the point of loading it up to go fly vertical speed in heading mode? You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where it's, yeah. So I get both sides, you know, and also like you said, the 727 is an old airplane, man. It's, you know, it doesn't have any of these features. It doesn't have any modern features, really. It's a very, very basic autopilot system that tracks VORs, basically like an ILS, tracks VOR to VOR, like a localizer. Doesn't have any descent mode, doesn't have anything like that. You're descending in pitch mode or speed pitch or hold mode or whatever, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Finally got the MD-11 and tried your camera views and it didn't work with it. Weird. I don't know why, man. It's so weird, dude. My camera views will work for like 10 people and then they just won't work for the next like 20 people. I don't know. Tokyo Haneda is amazing and also did a flight to Auckland from Tokyo. It was 10 hours. Nice. It's a good one. Yeah. The one huge red flag for FSS is they said pilots don't use VNAV for the plane. That told me they didn't make it for the plane. Well, yeah. They said a lot of things in that interview that they're, yeah. they kind of told people, they like, if you want to fly a VNAV airplane, don't buy our airplanes. And like, I agree, man. It's been multiple red flags from that company since day one. But like I said, the 727, it's one of those airplanes where it doesn't have any of these modern features. So maybe that's something that they continue to do, right? Like maybe that's what they do. They keep making these older planes, right? The 727, the 717, the 707. Who knows? Who knows, man? Cat, when's the next time you'll fly the much-loved 757, either X-Plane or when Bluebird releases? When Bluebird releases, Jamie, 100%. I don't know if I'll ever jump back into X-Plane, Jamie, to be completely honest with you, dude. I lost my ortho hard drive. It finally shit the bed, and I don't know if I can go back to flying X-Plane with, like, no ortho, no nothing, right? Because I'm just like, here's the thing as well, like I'm not spending hours getting, you know, auto ortho and setting that up and loading that and doing. I don't have the energy, and I just don't care to set up X-Plane like that anymore, man. I'm over working on I files and building stuff and downloading 100 different libraries and sceneries, and yeah, I would say the best bet is going to be in the 7.5, man. So recap, let's hope the Bluebird do a good job on the 7.5. Also want to get an Xbox to fly it too. They are definitely going to be doing a good job, man. I've actually become, I'd like to call friends with the owner, the CEO, the lead developer, whatever you want to call him, over at Bluebird. He sends me stuff that, like, I can't share with the community all the time. Sends me little videos, little pictures, little explanations of things going on, and yeah, it's going to be an incredible project, man. I'm very, 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 very excited. I think you'll get to see some of the first, like, content of the 757. I truly believe that you'll be able to see it here on the channel, like, first and foremost. I have that kind of relationship with them. I'm not saying, I'm sure other content creators are going to get it, but yeah, it's going to be incredible, man. You'll be able to see some, hopefully soon, some stuff behind the scenes, you know what I mean? I'm not a beta tester. I don't have the aircraft currently. I've never really been a beta tester. I've never really, like, asked for that role or something like that. I also don't think I don't fly a lot outside of my stream schedule, so I wouldn't necessarily be the best beta tester, but I can definitely be a hype man. I can definitely hype up the hell out of the airplane, especially if it's a good airplane. We can all get excited together and kind of, you know, go from there. So ask Bluebird where my copy is. Nice. Can't wait to do 7.5 ops. I've flown it so many times this year. I'm on the 7.5 next Wednesday from Manchester to Menorca. Hopefully the RB211Ss don't disappoint. Do they ever really? Some of the best engines, man, to be honest with you. Gap is a post-release tester. Correct. There you go. That's better. Makes a little bit more sense. $230 miles till top of descent, chat. Roughly 20
Thanks
minutes.
for all the great and honest information you provide.
Dennis.
It's going to help me so much as I dive into flight simming.
Hey, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. It's, it can be a wild ride sometimes, man. And, my biggest goal out of all of this is, because I know there's so many new people that are in this hobby, is to just bring a little bit of education, right? I know how easy it is to, like, snap by something because you really like it, you really see it. Just, you know, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't deserve your attention. There's a lot of stuff that does deserve your attention, and I just like to keep things, like, fair and honest as best as I can, right? Like I always tell people, man, first and foremost, before anything, I'm a flight sim community member, right? Like I love this shit. Like I love flight sim. I love everything about it. I'm so passionate about it. That comes before me being a content creator or whatever you want to, anything else, right, that falls along. So if I can help out my fellow simmer, you know, by just giving them a heads up about some of the things that are going on, you know, between a product or a company, you know, those types of things, I can do my best, right? Like, you know, last week we were talking about Honeycomb. Yeah, do they make good products? They do. But how do you tell somebody right now to purchase a Honeycomb product the way that the company, you know what I mean? Like somebody's like, oh, they're shipping their Charlie rudder pedals. Dude, at this point, who even knows what you're getting? Are you really getting $300, $400 worth of like your rudder pedals that you've pre-purchased? You have no clue, man. You're now getting it from some, you know, random factory in China. I don't know, man. It's just super sketchy. Can't contact anybody. Their customer support leads you like to like one group of people saying they own Honeycomb, and then it leads you to like Facebook and Instagram leads you to like another person who says they own the company. It's crazy, dude. There's so much shit going on with Honeycomb right now. Wild ride is an understatement. It is. It is, man. Thank you again, Dennis. Appreciate you, man. Your birthday's tomorrow, so I'm going to buy myself a full cockpit 747 sim and have some fun. Super excited. Nice. Enjoy that, man. That sounds fantastic. I've only ever done that in a 737. I did it in a 737-600 and then a 737-800. Would love to do like a 777, a Q400, something like that one day. Even an A320, man. I'd love to try an A320 sim. I bet they're fun. Aer Lingus used to do the 7.5 to Atlantic crossings, do Dublin to Philadelphia. That's a good one. Maybe do some retro ops. Time to get on and see if I need to update. There you go, Paul.
Cap, I
Jay.
got a tooth pulled yesterday.
Oh, no.
The doc gave me gas, and as I was getting groggy I started seeing flying Captain Canada cows floating around my head screaming no floaties. What a trip. Love ya. Mean it.
Nice. JJ, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, sir. Speedy recovery to the pulled tooth. That is brutal. Oh, man. That's too much, dude. Thank you for support, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for JJ. That must have been a trip. I don't even know if that would be funny or scary at that point. I'd be like, what the fuck? Oh, man. Thank you, buddy. All right, good separation from the aircraft behind us. We've got two more airplanes. He's got 511 and 552. Damn. The A320. Oh, it's 737. Oh, that's Jacob. Okay, yeah, Jacob's having... His weather is weird. Alright. We are doing very well. 581 knots across the ground. Top of descent's in 180 miles. So we are, we're definitely getting close. I wanted to see if there was any ATC on in Chicago. No ATC in Chicago. Somebody just landed 10 left. Southwest from Koch, Colorado Springs. Cap, would you say the 777 is your favorite plane in the sim as of now? I think it's the newest one that I am definitely enjoying the most. Yes, if that's what you're asking. Absolutely. Yeah. The winds are still 280 at 6, man. When the 757 comes out, you should do 2 EOPs from Gatwick to Skiathos or Corfu. They were quite popular routes. Yes, that'll be a fun one for sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is a great aircraft. But enjoyed flying everything, to be honest with you, man. The MD-11, I've had a ton of fun flying the MD-11 as well. Next week, we're actually going to be back. Next week, we're doing all cargo, so that's going to be fun. We've got the A300, which was just updated. The IndyBuilds A300, huge performance update and a bunch of other updates. So we've got that to look forward to. And then we're going to split the week between the A300 and the MD-11. So maybe next Saturday or Sunday we'll get like a longer haul flight. There's a few that I was kind of looking at. One I think that'd be cool is Louisville to LA. That could be a fun one. They also send it into San Diego. I think it's like Louisville or Memphis to San Diego. That could be fun. So, yeah. The old United liveries. The orange and blue, like the tulip or whatever they were called. Yeah, man, my favorite United is the Battleship Gray. That was by far my favorite livery from United. I do like this one. I think the merger from like Continental and United, I think that's my favorite livery with the old, like the gold tail. We flew it the other day. We flew it on Tuesday, the livery, the merger livery or whatever it is. But yeah. Oh, that's not surprising, Dom. Whoa. Jamie, take care, man. Have a great afternoon. Thanks for coming and hang out. Appreciate you. Thank you. Liveries of United Airlines are always very nice. They're not yet. Love the Battleship Gray. Maybe the Blue Tulip might be my favorite livery of all time. I remember the Blue Tulip being a kid. I remember Battleship and I remember the Blue Tulip. Those were like the two liveries that they were using when I was a kid. And I would always remember going to like some of the bigger airports, like going to Montreal or Toronto to go fly somewhere and always seeing those airplanes and being like, wow, look at those. Love to see an old 1970s Braniff Brown livery. Jeez. That's old school. I don't remember those ones. You don't have enough storage space to get the 777? Uh-oh. Time to delete something. I'm hoping SFO wins the pole LAX we've seen so many times. So far, it's winning. We're going to be closing it here at the end of this stream. I don't think we're going to get... I don't think we'll get enough votes to pull it the other way, to be honest with you. I could be wrong, but 56% of 300 people have voted. So, yeah. You'd need like 50 votes to pull it the other way, probably. I'm more of an old silver American Airlines, the bare metal. I mean, beautiful livery. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful livery. Nice, fine. Grandfather used to fly the Brand F727. Damn, very cool, Russ. Very, very cool. It's like I'm flying a giant moped in the sky. I'm going so slow. Being passed by a 737. I saw that. I don't know what's going on with your plane. I don't know why. You must not have set something up correctly. Because you're still doing 500 and something knots. Which you should be doing. You should be like closer to me. Closer to what I'm doing as far as speed goes. United Black Star Wars, great livery as well. What airplane do they have that on? Cap, how often do you repaste your CPU and GPU? Like, dude, CPU every like couple years. But if you have good cooling, nice big case, ample airflow. I mean, man, it all depends, man. Like, I feel like it's one of those things like, if everything is running cool, no use in doing anything, right? It's when you start seeing higher and elevated temperatures, that's when you can start doing like some that type of maintenance and stuff. I just have a duster, man. I dust off, I clean the fan grill off, like I make sure there's no, you know, obscurities in the fans and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I've ever done the thermal paste on my game PC, and it's 3.5, almost 4 years old. I've never redone it. I lied. Sorry. I did redo it because my water cooler, the first water cooler that I bought for this computer, broke after about 1.5 years, was done, toast. And I got some really good thermal paste. That's another thing that I would like to add. Don't use cheap thermal paste. Don't use the thermal paste that comes with your, you know, i3, i5, i9. Don't use the thermal paste that comes with your Ryzen chip or whatever it is, your AMD chip. Buy good thermal paste, and that will be a major difference as well. You know, forget what it is. Cryonaut is the one that I have, I believe. I'm on London Control right now, and the guy's handling like 50 flights at once. Yeah, they're busy, man. Hey Cap, what flight are you doing tonight? No flight tonight, Tom. We're actually playing a first-person shooter tonight on stream. You applied for Delta Force? Nice. I've read the forum says deliveries are coming out next week. There you go. Gonna wait for Saturday's long haul. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Doing Los Angeles to Boston with the UPS 7.4. Nice. Nowadays, CPU is embedded with high quality insulating paste and pre-built heat sinks down below the CPU fan, so paste changing is not required or sometimes not recommended as well. Yeah, always depends, right? You are correct in saying that most most water coolers nowadays come with a pre-applied thermal paste, which is of higher grade quality than what you're going to get from the CPU publishers. So, yeah, I know what you mean. Just landed in Oakland. I got both my landings today were smashes, not my best day. It's all right, man. It's the beauty of Flight Sim, dude. You'll be back tomorrow and you'll, you know. It's little things. Being able to update my AirAC is so awesome now that I'm on PC. Correct, John. Yep, absolutely. In the forums, Robert hinted at the Max. Nice. Very good. About 30 years ago, I flew old school. Nice, GMC. Oh. Cap, what's the one plane that you would pick out of any to come out right now? Probably the Q400 or the A220. Probably the A220. As much as I want a Q400, I see myself flying that A2... Dude, there's just so many airlines that fly the A220. It's got to be like one of the most popular airplanes right now. So many cool different ops, dude. Breeze ops, Air Baltic. I mean, there's just so many, man. Delta, American, Air Canada. So many, so many, so many. Does United have any A220s yet? No, right? In summer countries, you need to replace it. I believe it. Yeah. JetBlue. That's right. How could I forget? JetBlue. Wait, when are the Q400 and E-Jets or E-Jets being released? I don't know about the E-Jets. That's FSS. The Q400 is Majestic, and I think sometime in 2025 we're getting it next year. They are working on it. They initially thought that they were going to be able to port the airplane over from like the P3D FSX version, but I guess that there was like so many features that they wanted to add that they couldn't add if they were porting over sections and parts of the airplane. So they, my understanding is they're building the airplane from scratch using the Microsoft SDK. And I think that's why it took so long when it comes to the Q400 development. Yeah, JJ, Delta flies them. There's a lot. The only ones that don't fly them are like the don't think United flies them, obviously Southwest. Yeah, a lot of operators, man. Air Canada, obviously. There's a lot. And then in Europe, there's a ton as well. I mean, we could go, the list goes on and on and on. Wonder who's that causing howls from across the other side of the airport. Lo and behold, it's an A220. Yep. I told you the story, man. My buddy lives under the flight path, right? And I was over at his house one day and we were having a barbecue and an A220 was coming in. I didn't know it was an A220, but it brought the throttles forward and it made the noise, you know what I mean, that it makes, like the whale. And my buddy like stopped and he like looked at me and he's like, I fucking hear that like 15, 20 times a day. And he's like, I swear to God, every time I think like aliens are about to descend on me and like kill me as I'm in my backyard. Like obviously he's joking around and he's like, what? He's like, what is that? I'm like, it's an airplane. And he's just like, no, there's no way. I'm like, yeah, dude, it's an airplane. Anyways, I pulled up a video on my phone of an A220 spooling up and I played it. And he was just like amazed, flabbergasted that was the noise that the aircraft was making. But yes, they're very loud, dude. You can hear it continuously. Especially if they're going like from like, you know, idle to power, idle, power, idle, power. Sounds good, Caleb. I'll see you tonight, my man. Do you think would fly the Antonov again? Maybe, Dante. I don't know, dude. Like I said, man, I more so bought that aircraft. Ooh, just passed somebody. I mainly bought that aircraft just for my support of like the project and stuff like that, right? And everything that it was going on. So, yeah. Excuse me. All right, chat. We are 35 miles from our descent. 32 miles now. 31 miles now. Let's go back to like a normal descent speed, so like 830. Let's go back down to like a normal descent speed. And then we'll go ahead and Bug up altitude-wise. 11,000 at Flite. I think that's what we're looking for. So we'll initially descend 1,000. 11,000 is set. Good. Are there any weather updates? Info. Weather. 280 at 6 is still the weather that I'm getting reported. Again, the TAF report showing 320-11 gusting 18 is the next predicted weather. I'm still playing in 2.7 chat. I understand that the real world ATIS is saying the 9s and the 10s, but that's with real world traffic non-stop. So obviously they probably didn't shift runways, but we're going to go with runway 27 left for the arrival. We'll make our calls, and if we get in anybody's way or there's any issues with aircraft departing out in front of us, before us, after us, whatever, we can always log off as well. It's not the end of the world, right? There are no controllers online. Looks like we should be fine. There's only 2 other airplanes on the ground right now, so we should be fine to continue the approach for 27 left. Breeze has 28 A220s in service, another 80 on order. Dude, it's insane. The amount of orders for the A220 is kind of crazy, dude. Kind of crazy. Got to hear the spool up from the ramp of an A220. Coolest thing I've ever heard. Yeah, dude, it's wild, man. When you're on the airplane, have you ever like heard them on the airplane, Russ? Have you ever been on the airplane? They're very weird, man. It's the way that somebody explained it to me. It's like, what is it? It's air passing through like a bypass or something like that causes it. It's a very odd sound. I like it though, right? I don't like super quiet engines. Like I find when I'm flying like on a max, like you barely hear anything, dude. You hear the spool up and then it just gets like so quiet. It's kind of odd. It's a weird sensation. Like the wind noise is far louder than any engine noise on like the Max and stuff like that. Even the A220 at cruise is very quiet as well. Excuse me. My dad flies out of the airport, so we get to go on the ramp and watch it. Very cool, Russ. Very, very, very cool. Sometimes Boeing shuts the engines off to save gas at cruise. That's why you don't hear anything. Ooh, maybe. Hey Cap, what's your monitor? I can't see it in the PC listings. Connor, put ! monitor in chat. And Nightbot will give you a command. I was plane spotting an MCO with Breeze A220 taken off and I heard the whale sound. Yes, the whale. From Airbus, the whale noise A220 may sound strange, but it's actually the byproduct of the quiet and efficient geared turbofan engine that powers the aircraft. Correct, thank you. It's the geared turbofan. So you can take the link there. You can also just copy the name of the monitor that I use and then find that on Amazon.com or wherever may have it. Andy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Weekend was great, man. Weekend was great. Had a lot of fun. Did some swimming, did some kayaking, some canoeing, lots of eating. Great weekend. I think that I first heard the whale on the E190 E2 and I was like, yep. They do it as well, man. Same engine. Cap, have you ever heard of an have you ever heard an MD-11? They are super loud. Correct. Very loud. Yes. Random question, but did you ever play Fortnite? No. Never gone into Fortnite, dude. I'm much more of like a realism kind of... Yeah. I never got into like Valorant or Apex Legends or any of that. I can't get into it. I don't mind those types of games, but I have to like go into that with like the mindset that it's like, I don't know. It's weird, man. It's weird. I just can't get like excited and motivated. You know, for me, the gunplay and like the characters and the stuff is, yeah. I come from like, let me pick like a medic, assault class, a sniper, or something else. Like, let me go that route. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about like playing with this character that does this and has like crazy abilities and this and that, and like, I don't know, you know, if that makes any sense. That's why I think I've really been enjoying the Delta Force open beta or alpha or whatever the hell it is that I've been playing, because it's like that. It reminds me of like you can kind of choose your character, but it's like a class. It's, you know what I mean? It's you're either a medic, you're an assault class, you're a sniper class. You ever dabbled in PUBG? Ah, dude, I played a ton of PUBG when that came out. I used to love playing PUBG, man. From PUBG, I essentially moved over to Call of Duty's version of that. That was like my transition. I used to love PUBG, but I also, you know, PUBG was also a buggy mess forever, man. And it just felt super clunky, and you end up losing like weird gun battles and weird things. Like, you'd never expect to lose things that way, you know what I mean? Down we go, yes sir. San Francisco, I hate Los Angeles. There you go. You actually hate California? No, I like California, man. Also, when you fly from Japan to anywhere in America, please use the 380. We don't have the 380. We're supposed to be getting one. I don't know when we're getting one. We should be getting it, but yeah. Have you tried a pilot's life? I have not, Dre. I've heard good things about it. I have heard good things about it. But no, as a streamer and somebody that flies like all over the world, different airplanes, different things all the time, it makes it a little bit difficult to use those programs. I mean, I could use it, I guess, like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something, but... PUBG gunplay is definitely optimal, medium to long range. Excited for Delta Force whenever that releases. Yes. I've been really enjoying the play. I guess I'm going to call it a play test, because I think that that's what it is. I've been really enjoying the play test. So, can you play P3D? No. I don't. The amount of money that it takes to get invested in like P3D, X-Plane, blah, 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 blah. It's just... Oh, man. No, thank you. Whenever the 380 drops, you have to fly those beautiful ANA 380s. Yep. We'll do ANA, we'll do Emirates, of course, man. Do some British Airways, some Speedbird. Yeah, for sure. We'll have lots and lots and lots of fun. Florida is better than California. I like both places, to be honest with you. You know why I'll let you guess why I like California slightly better than Florida. Well, there's a couple things. The weather in California is usually better. It's not so humid. It can get hot, but it's not like humid hot the way that it is in Florida. Florida can just be downright nasty. The weather as well, that's another big one. What's the big one? The main one. Speaking of which, let's start our checklist, shall we? Let's do our recall. Checked. Good. Notes are done. Auto brake. We're going to go position number 3. Good. Landing data. Let's come down here to the landing data. No, wouldn't let me. Thank you. Wouldn't let me do it on the init ref tab at first. Flaps 30, 138 knots, good. Our gross weight, landing weight's 213.3. Not too bad, looking good. Minimums, we are planning for 2.7 left. The winds have just updated. 280 at 5. That's a fresh weather update. 299.1. So again, I'm sticking with the 2.7 left. If there's any conflicting problems, I will log off. I don't mind. There's no ATC online anyways. So the minimums 2.7 left are 854. We'll set 854. All right, 854 is selected on the minimums. Okay, that's good. That is done. Landing data, VREF and minimums have been set. Approach briefing is complete. We just spoke about it. We're expecting 2.7 left. Approach checklist is going to be our altimeters. Drag required. Okay, thank you. A little bit out of profile, so I'm going to put out a little bit of drag here. We'll probably pause our music here after this one, chat. 2991 on the altimeter. Now it's yelling at me that my speed brake's extended. Pause the music after this one and we'll get invested here in the arrival. Looks like we've got a few clouds out this way, but it actually looks like it clears up out there towards the approach pattern. Weather in Chicago is just calling for few at 5,000, broken at 25, so this seems to be the worst of it right here. Maybe this is pushing into Chicago. I can grab the 380 anytime since it's free. Yep. Heard the master caution next is the GPWS. Everything's going off. We're going to fall out of the sky. Leonard got it. Leonard knows what's up. Yes, sir. Let's get let's get our CTAF. $12075. Pause that music. Let's get ready for the approach here, friends. Coming up on 10,000 feet. We're somehow 1,000 feet above profile immediately, so I'm going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler again. Our approach checklist is complete. Altimeters have been set and checked. Good. Speed brake, landing gear, and flaps next for our landing checklist. 200 hours and 44 minutes. We were scheduled for 3 hours and 3 minutes on the flight time today. Should be pretty close, actually. Pretty close on the flight time. I would say about, 15-20 minutes down on the ground. Block time 3 hours and 31 minutes. We're currently sitting at 3 hours. I feel like we're pretty close on that as well. All right, leaving the ground spoilers out because we're slightly above profile. We're coming back now. Boeing fan, 7 months. So 7 months, looking forward to the 777 long haul this Saturday. And it will be super awesome. I'm going to do a long haul once I have the 777. Nice, man. Wish you all the best with that. Just departed out of Charlotte into a tropical storm, Debbie. Oh my, the soup is spicy. Breakthrough was amazing though. Nice, very cool. Very, very, very cool. Oh yes, you're right. Thank you. My throttles were oddly in a weird position. Thank you. I didn't realize that. I always forget to reset them after departure. 9685. I always leave them at a slight little increase. We're good. We're back on track now. And speed is bleeding off. 250 at 10. Good. Cap, do you not have a Discord? I've been looking at it for a while. Do I not have Discord? Exclamation point Discord in chat. I definitely have a Discord. Zach, what's up, my man? I know you just flew the A320, but when you fly it again in the U.S., can you do some Allegiant ops out of Vegas or Pi? Yeah, absolutely, man. Would love to. Sounds great. Sounds good to me, my amigo. Okay, altitude is now basically at our restriction. We just have 250, 11,000 at Flite. I mean, if you look at it here, we can probably vector ourselves at about bash and in like that. Probably be the best way to do it. So, there's a setting in the FMC to ignore the throttles when autopilot is controlling speed, so you don't have to worry about that. Do you want the setting? Yeah, what is it? I'm guessing PMDG setup, and it's going to be options or aircraft equipment. It's still 40 track miles out here. Still feel it's a little bit early to descend. The profile says we're bleeding away. I don't know what the profile has though. What does it have? Wants us to be at 4,000 for vectors. Where do we make the vector? At just before him go. Okay, I guess I don't know. We'll go down to 5,000. Alright, make sure those guys are on. Altimeter set 29901. That was the altimeter. Yeah, 29901. Good. Once I get the max, I'm most likely going to do some United flights. Yes. United has a ton of maxes. 10,000 feet. Landing lights on. Let's let off for now. Options, simulation, page number 2. Options. Page 2. Auto throttle, manual override. Never. Thank you. Make sure to do that for all my airplanes. Alright, friends. Love how the approach to Chicago is always so drawn out. They get you so low, so early. And those speed restrictions. What does that setting allow you to do? It probably allows you to move your throttles without the... Yeah, so I'm moving my throttles in, like, beside me, but they're not doing anything in the sim. because my auto throttle is armed. Sorry, my auto throttle is on, not armed. Arm is fine, but auto throttle on. So meaning when you advance your throttles to 40 or 50% on departure, and then you engage toga, which in return engages auto throttle, it basically means that it's not taking your throttles. It's not taking the value that you're putting on throttles here. So you won't need to pull them to idle on top of descent. Correct, Zachary. Which I sometimes forget to do, which I just did. And for that reason, we weren't slowing down. They kept having to throw a ground spoiler. Alrighty, through 10,000, let's arm the speed brakes. We shouldn't need those anymore. Auto brake is set, we're good there. Severi, 41 months, appreciate you, man. Says, oh baby, waiting on the butter. Huge enough floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. 41 months as a business class member. Incredibly kind, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, big time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we've got Yavuz as well, just under him, dropping the €6. Excuse me. Huge no floaties to you. Yavuz says, you forgot to switch on the gear and turn off your flaps. Apologize. Imagine we'd flown that entire way with our gear down. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much, Yavuz. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Beaver, celebrating 28 months. Says, when we land, I'm getting a hot dog with ketchup. Oh, boy. You better hope Mopar doesn't see that. He will be upset the next time he sees you.
You forgot to switch on your gear and turn off your flaps.
Nice. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you again, man. Yavuz, thank you, thank you, thank you. No gear, no flaps. Bad pilots. We already messed up the flight plan, too. Who was here for that? Messed up the flight plan big time. Alright, I am the only one coming in right now. We've got huge separation from the aircraft behind me. So I should have no problems here. Oh wait, never mind. This guy's turning inbound now, I think, to land on runway 9 right. So we may have some issues. He should land before me, though. Where's this guy coming into? Is this guy also going into shoot? Okay. We may have issues. There's 2 people coming in on the 9s. Just confirming winds are 280 at 5. Yeah. Should be good separation. We'll see. May have to log off. Thank you, Vaughn. Appreciate you, man. Unable. Proceed Detroit. That was great. He was so serious that I'm just making a point. Nice, dude. How far are you from landing? Not far at all. The airport is actually right there. There's the airport. And we're going to come in on a... What are we considered right now, Chaz? Is this a down leg? Kind of. Sorry, unable. Why? Just unable. I'm unable. He scolded us nicely. We got told off. Air Canada IRL ordered 8 new 737-800s rather than the MAX, which I find funny. Did they really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I had no clue that they just ordered the NGs. Are you sure? I didn't hear about that. I feel like I would have heard about that. Do a Ryanair landing? Why? One, we're not in a 737, so the whole logic of a Ryanair landing is out the window there. All right, what did I say? We would make our turn between Bash and Ebens. Come in like that. Should be good. There's an aircraft lined up with 9 right now, which is the opposite end of what we're doing. There's also an aircraft taxiing to the runway. May have to log off here, chat. These two guys are lining up on like 9 right. They're like right behind each other. There's so many people going for 9 right. 2 inbound, 1 departing, 2 departing, looks like. He kept gonna head out, catch you tonight, man. Dante, take care, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go heading. What are we? 94 right now, so we'll go 184. 90-degree turn. To intercept for Ebens. We're going to go 4,000 feet vertical speed of 500 feet per minute. Nothing too crazy. It's a very recent thing that Air Canada ordered 737-800s. Just happened very recent. Interesting. Huh. I'll look for that. That's cool. I had no clue. PMDG showed off a new pic of the 777 freighter, and there's 747 and another 777 in the background. Nice. Very cool. Remember, guys, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Don't forget to take your vote as well upstairs, up top, in chat for the long haul on Saturday. Tokyo to San Francisco or Tokyo to LAX. Air Canada said we look forward to these aircraft entering service next year upon the completion of some required modifications. Interesting. I wonder, are they older? Like, are they new 737s, or are they from another one? Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Air Canada is getting NGs, apparently. News to me, but apparently. All right, let's give ourselves a nice heading here, like 250 to intercept. Something like that. We'll arm localizer. Look at our glide slope. Beautiful CDA here. Localizer is going to capture. We might blow through localizer a little bit, which is fine. We'll arm approach as well. Thought I started that turn early enough, but maybe not. Let's go flaps uno. And I'll roll back my speed to like 210. Glide slopes captured as well. There's 8 aircraft getting delivered in 2024 and enter service in 2025, so it seems that they're new ones. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. All right, 190 on the speed. Almost 12 miles out. 138 plus 5, so about 143 on the VAP. Let's go flaps 5 degrees. Sounds Postphone Air Canada 737 ops in the sim, though, since we had the MAX yet. Yeah, well, it's going to be cool to if they do both. That'd be kind of cool. Do I use FS Realistic? Yes, absolutely. I have my profile up for download as well if you're interested. Riding those spoy brakes all the way down, friends, to the downtown Chicago. Midway is like right over here somewhere.
2,500.
2,500. Gears coming out. We're gonna go final approach speed 143, I said. Let's go flaps 15 degrees. Flaps 20 degrees. Ground spoilers in and armed. Flaps 25 degrees. 143 is low? Nah, not really, man. 143 VAP, full flaps. Pretty normal. And coming up on 170, flaps 30, which will be our landing flaps today. Beautiful, fully configured by 4 miles. Start the replay. Good. A little bit gusty. Sounds are on. Yo cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you on the ground. My airplane.
1,000.
What's that alarm? The autopilot disconnect. Gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Knots, reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Chicago. Not as smooth as I thought it was going to be. I mean, the G rating, we already know it's doesn't necessarily do the proper. The G rating was great, 1.0. Yeah, I felt it should have been a little bit smoother on that one. We'll look at the replay. We'll have a look-see and see how that goes. Can I vacate here? I guess I can. I guess I can. Looks a little bit small for the size of an aircraft, but that's okay. Maybe it is slightly. No problem. As long as we're on the... Okay, we're keeping it on the taxiway. That's all that matters. Don't take out any lights or anything like that. We should be good. Unable. Lights off. Forgot to turn those off. Good. Those are off. Good. Those are off. Good. Wing lights are off as well. Good. Stop the flight time. 3 hours and 4 minutes. How did I just do that? Into the ramp area. I think we're going to go this way as well. And the gate that we're looking for is... what did we say it was? Charlie 10. Charlie 10. No. United. Good. Cool. Sweet. Clean everything up. Beautiful flight, friends. Just over 3 hours. Take out some lights. No, I think we're good. It was a fun flight. I believe that we are ready for our long haul on Saturday. Our 9.5-hour flight from, what did you guys vote? 55%. We're going to end the poll now. Over 457 votes. Tokyo to San Francisco wins by a 54 to 45% margin. So we will be flying from Tokyo Haneda RJTT over to San Francisco. That is the plan for Saturday, friends. If any of you do want to join, please feel free. As I said, it is a 9.5-hour flight. So maybe not for the faint of heart, but for those of you looking to do something all day Saturday into your evening, there you go. I mean, nothing happened. I never had anything. Those were just ideas that we were floating around, Captain Crystal. I prefer to do this one. This one sounds just a little bit more fun to me. Probably, yeah. Please, Cap, we fly out of Narita. Maybe, we'll see. I love Haneda, man. Love Haneda. It is normal time, Skyworker. Yeah. So we should be getting there about 10:30 p.m. my time. Add an extra hour for, you know, taxi, boarding, deboarding, replays. But we'll be hauling ass. We'll definitely be doing Mach 0.85 or greater the entire flight. So we will be hauling ass. Okay, our gate's got to be coming up here. Is that it right there? Did I miss it? Shit, I think I missed it. I think it's that way. Hold on. Oh, I definitely missed it. It's definitely over here somewhere. Why do I keep doing that? Nothing to see here, chat. Taxi lights off. I'll have to talk to ATC about that normal speed on Saturday in a reroute. Oh, man. Are you going back? Today? No. Nope, just the one leg this afternoon. Wayne, I think we're going to be doing Al Nippon, to be honest with you. Looks like it has me at the wrong bridge. It's fine. Alright, cool. We'll call it there. Park brake goes on, EPU is on, gens are on, engine number 2 is off, engine number 1 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Chicago. Operate jet bridge. Good. I don't even know if we'll get it. Beacon light will come off. Seatbelt signs will go off. There we have it. Request deboarding. Beautiful. The jet bridge is connected. Good. Good, good, good. It is connecting. Wonderful. What a great day of flying, my friends. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. Thank you, everybody who joined me on VATSIM for that one. That's always a fun one, and you guys like to join. Like I said, on Saturday, if you guys are interested, it is a long haul. I'm excited for that. I hope you guys can all join, or everybody who is available that would like to join. Please feel free to join. Let's go ahead and, you know what, we don't even have to like deboard or do anything like that. All right, let's just go ahead and get down to here. Let's go to PMDG setup, aircraft, oops, sorry, FS actions. Oh, let me, hold on, let me restart you. All right, PMDG setup, panel state load, go final and execute that. Give that a second to run through it. You coming this Saturday? Nice. Should be fun, man. I am looking forward to it. Alright. All of that is back. Good. Lights are on. Good, good. Those are on. Good. Those are on. Cool. And then let's just make sure our flaps go all the way down to 30 degrees for our replay. And we'll be able to watch the replay. Should be a good one. Thanks, Steel. Appreciate it, man. We forgot to stop our block time. Damn. I didn't have a look at what the block time is, but I think our block time was bang on as well. About 3.5 hours on the block time. Maybe slightly less. Slightly less than that. All right. We are good to go for replay. Cool. Let's go ahead and hit the replay button. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and pause replay. It's definitely like gusting on us a little bit, you can see, but it wasn't too bad actually. She's on 9 knots. We're going to go from here, trim, start here, yes, resume replay. Good, cool. Don't listen to any of those. We don't need to worry about that. Cool. Let's watch the replay. I want to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you guys do for the channel. Appreciate you, man. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you for all of the continued support. Look at that nice little business park over there. Pretty damn cool. Tonight, again, we are doing something completely different. Tonight's one of those weird nights where I play something different. So hopefully you guys can tune in. Hopefully you guys can enjoy. We're going to be playing a first-person shooter tonight. It's a early access or a build test, if you will, of a game. So that is what we are doing this evening. Should be kind of fun, should be kind of interesting. The only reason I'm doing that is because we have a ton of flight time this weekend. We have basically a 9.5, 10-hour flight on Saturday that we're going to be doing. We've got a stream on Sunday, and we've got a stream on Monday. So a lot of flight sim time this week, so I just wanted to mix it up with something a little bit different. Yeah, that's going to be the plan for the rest of the week. I feel like that was a really great landing, 1,000 footers. Very smooth. I mean, again, I don't know how, well, I know how you get it, because it's not, the way that the landing rate calculator works is it doesn't calculate when the wheels touch the ground, it calculates how much force is coming on the strut. So it acts as, I mean, you watch the wheels touch down here. That was literally a picture perfect arrival. Watch the wheels touch and then nice and smooth and down like that. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. It's giving around 200 foot per minute, which, again, yeah, probably makes sense. That's probably exactly how the struts are touching down on it. So, but a great landing regardless. Very, very nice. Very happy with that one. In the touchdown zone, in the proper area. Doesn't get much better than that one, my friends. I think just to get those like pure butter numbers, you have to, after the wheels touch, you need to just hold that nose and let it kind of just sit on the struts very, very, very carefully. But happy with that one. Great landing. I think we're prepped. I think we're ready to go. All set up and for our long haul this weekend. It should be a lot of fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. Tokyo to San Francisco. To everybody else that cannot support using a monetary value but donates with your time, your effort, being here in stream, smash down that thumbs up button. I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you everybody for being here. Thank you everybody for supporting the streams. You guys are incredible, man. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. As mentioned, we do have a stream this evening, and then of course we do have our big long haul this weekend. So if you guys can't tune in this evening, that's fine. And hopefully I will see you guys all for the long haul on Saturday. Enjoy the replays. Happy landings. Have a great Thursday evening. And I'll catch y'all soon. See ya.